Hey, welcome back to Hangar 51. What's up tonight, guys? Did we have fun in Dave's show? Of course we did. We always have fun in Dave's show. What the crap? What the crap? What? Where do you see crap? I see no crap. Where do you see crap? Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I've been waiting till you got home, buddy. I've been like staring at my watch, you know, and waiting for you to get home. You're home. They didn't want you to miss any of it. $700 miles round trip. Wow. Well, here we go again. I'm gonna have to get a can of that compressed air and blow out this keyboard. There must be something inside of it rolling around or something. I don't know. Sure is behaving badly. Victor, what's up? Mike Bird, Ken Bird. Hey, the birds are here. What's up, guys? Good to see you, man. Ethan RC, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Hey, man, where's Flap Spin, man? I miss Christian. Where's he at? Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? I can't fly. What the heck? Did you go flying today? The bear crap? No. No, it's an Avios plane from Hobby King. It's not the. I think you're thinking of the one from Horizon, the new Beechcraft. No, that's not what I was flying. I was flying the Cessna 310 twin. That's called the King Twin. Because they can't call it a 310. It's from Hobby King. The one you're thinking of is from Horizon. Still on sale, by the way. $2.99. Free shipping. Oh, you're welcome, man. So Anthony gave it to you, yeah? Did you test it? It should be fine. I tested it. I charged it up and discharged it, so it should be fine. Uh-oh, I think we might have this. Holy crap. I think we might have this prop balanced finally. Pretty close. Boy, this is really close now. It's actually stopping upside down. So yeah, the one from Hobby King still has it on. So I'm going to order it again. Since I broke mine, I'm gonna buy another one. Fuck it. I like the plane. It's cool. It flies good. You know, I just had some stupid cookies that day, and you know, what can I tell you? Wrong bag of cookies that day. I should have not bought the stupid cookies. I should have bought the I can fly cookies instead of the I can't fly cookies. So anyway, there he is, David Yourself channel. Yeah, we're good. We're there. I think this prop. I think we're until I get that better balancer. I think this will do. I think the plane will fly good with this, and it won't vibrate much. It's still a little heavy. Yeah, it's still a little bit. Very close. Yeah, no, I wasn't videoing. I didn't have time to get planes ready and get my video gear ready, and yeah, so I was just flying it. Anyway, it wasn't spectacular. It was a very boring crash. You know, it just slowed down, stalled, rolled over, and kind of just went down and stopped. You know, a little bounce, and you know, it wasn't a cartwheel. It wasn't spectacular. It didn't fly into a million pieces. It basically hit the ground and just laid there like a dead duck, and so it really wasn't anything spectacular to watch. You know, it wasn't high speed, you know, blow it through a tree and have it come out the other side like shredded wheat or anything. No, nothing good like that. Well, it sounds like, Ken, you didn't have the center spar made correctly. It's kind of what it sounds like to me. Yeah, exactly. At least it was a DIY plane and not a $500, you know, because that hurts a lot more. If it's a Dollar Tree foam board plane, hey, you know, you still hate it to happen, but at least it's, you know, it doesn't kill the pocketbook. So God, I just saw somebody just came out with a jet that I thought would be a good one. What the hell? Which one was it? No, not yet, Dave. I might order it tonight. I've been. I'll tell you in a minute, but I've been on a quest for a truck, and it's been taking up all my time. I'll get to that in a second. So, let's answer Lewis's question about the next best jet. Yeah, if you're sure for V3, that's not a bad choice. Yeah, I think he wants a. You want? Oh well, I don't know. What do you think? You wanna do the B2? Is that something up your alley there, Lewis? You think you want to tackle the B2? Yeah, Ken, exactly. Winter's coming. Lots of time for DIY stuff. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be ordering that um, flight test plane, the uh, the AT6 Texan. I really want that plane, so I'm going to order that. You know, for a plug and play airplane, it's 150 bucks. You know, you can't beat it. So I'm going to do it. Um, you know, I don't know if it would be hard to see that or not. I don't think it would. I think visibility would be good on that plane. Um, you know, the trick on that one, just don't get it in, you know, profile. You know, like I told Dave when he's flying, you keep the plane in a bank one way or the other, so you know the orientation. Don't get it in profile, and leave it there because you'll lose orientation. So, um, but yeah, it's pretty big, so it should be pretty easy to see. Well, yeah, you could always do that. Yeah, put stripes or checkers on the bottom or a flag, or yeah, definitely make the bottom. You know, I think most of the time. Hey, Roy, what's up? I think most of the time the problem is though, Lewis, is it gets in in silhouette. It's just all black and you can't tell. You know, I think that's when you're going to lose the orientation. So even painting the bottom a different color won't help because it's in silhouette. You know, it's just going to look black, period. So, you know, and that's probably when you're going to lose it. You're not going to lose it doing rolls right across the field. Obviously, you're going to know it's right side up, upside down, especially if you have a flag on it. But yeah, I don't think. Um, Fred, what's up? How you doing, man? Keith Christie, good to see you. God, we almost got 20 guys in here already. Good job, guys. Way to go. Good to see you. So I got a few things tonight I want to talk about. Um, I want to touch on some of the stuff that Dave Marshall was talking about in his show Friday, so that you guys were in that show. Um, we're not going to talk about any of my radios indirectly. We're going to talk about generalization radio stuff. Okay, guys? Like how to charge your battery at the field. And probably most of you have the capability and don't even realize it. So I'm going to show you that tonight. How to quick charge a battery at the flying field. using your battery charger that you use to charge your flight packs. There's a couple of ways you can do that. I'm going to show you that. We're going to go over that. So if you ever do run out of battery juice at the field, and if you have your charger with you, you can recharge your transmitter battery. So, probably never thought of it either. I'm going to show you this and you go, wow, that's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? I do it all the time. Because when you take a generator to the flying field, you don't have to pre-charge nothing. You can charge it there. So, I got 3 radios. I'll put one of them on charge while I'm flying the other 2 or whatever, and then rotate them through, and yeah. So it's never a problem. When you bring a generator to the flying field, you got everything you need with you to do whatever the hell you want. So I don't have to pre-charge my batteries anymore. I just charge them at the field. Now, lately I've been still pre-charging because the generator, the little generator's been down, and I can't take the big one in the car. I need the trailer, and I haven't been taking the trailer. So I've been pre-charging those and then peak charging them at the field. But yeah, that looks pretty damn close. Yeah, I run the damn generator nonstop. It's a little loud. I'll definitely concede to that. Lewis is right. By the way, I can't fly as Lewis. Yeah, it's... listen, I don't like running the big generator. I wish the little generator still worked. I haven't been able to fix it. I need a trigger for it, and nobody seems to have it. At least I haven't found it yet. So I've replaced everything else it could be. The coil pack I replaced, and I replaced the, well, I disabled the low oil switch so that could be a factor just in case. Yeah, so the only thing left now is the trigger, and I can't find one, so I might just have to buy another generator. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Alternate with Ken in the lightning. Yep, yeah. We just have to get the lightning to strike the tree, and everything comes charged immediately, whether you want it or not. Large output field. Yeah, actually, what are you referring to? And I can't find the question again. Who asked that? Oh, David yourself. Okay, so what do you mean, Dave? Are you a high output battery charger for field use? I mean, are you hooking it to your car? Or are you hooking it to a generator? Or are you hooking it to an external power source? Like one of those big capacity battery banks? What's your flavor of, Lightning McKinney, yeah. And the old Keebler tree. See, we're still making cookies in the tree. So, yeah.
Where are we making what?
Cookies
Oh.
in a tree. Because I'm Ernie Keebler.
I thought we were making something else.
Whoopi in the bedroom, is that what you were thinking? No.
Making bacon.
Yeah, there we go. Making bacon. There we go. Like those things there. Oh, I don't watch the RC Sailors, so I have no idea what you're talking there. Peter Super. What did he use? What are you talking about? Yeah, Fred, they're really sweet. They're also very expensive. If I had your money, I'd burn mine. Yeah, those things are $2,300 a piece, I think, or something. Yeah, That's not an option. Tim, what's up? I love epoxy. Oh, God. What are we fixing now, buddy? Oh, Jesus. You know, if you're loving epoxy, it means you've been repairing something. So, like the EcoFlow system, like I know what that means? What, come on, Dave, what are you talking about? What the hell is the EcoFlow? Is that like a leaf gutter? What is that, leaf filter? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Mike Bird says hi.
Hi.
He says, please say hi to Barbara for me. So,
Hello.
oh, they were only $1,100 a couple years ago. Yeah, a couple years ago. You mean like pre-COVID? Yeah, everything was a lot cheaper. Hell, airplanes were a lot cheaper a couple years ago. You know, I don't think we had anything in the $700 range a couple of years ago. Now you put the word jet in front of it, and it's $700. So, Jesus.
Please ask Michael Bird if he knows any foreign languages.
I had to cook one time. Bacon civil grease bottom of the pan liberal, so I did. Grease fire! Uh-oh! Had a grease fire! Oh, that sucks. Hate it when that happens. Yep. I got prop shavings all over the... He says no, sorry. He heard you say that.
Aww.
He doesn't speak any... Why, were you two going to chat in another language so none of us knew what the hell you were talking about?
Yes.
Oh, that would be fun. For you. So, Motion used to have 4 80mm jets under $300. Used to is the key word.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, oh yeah, English, please. 700. So, phone. No, like motion. What do you mean, Shadow?
Hey, Shadow.
Oh, they're $11.99 right now each. And what's the what is that? It's a 2000. Is that 2000 peak or 2000 run and then a higher peak? I don't know. I don't know anything about that exact generator, but yeah, it's still $1,100 is twice what I want to spend for one generator, not two. So. Shadow says we only speak English and batter English.
And what did Mae West say?
So you know, like motion, bust me. Yeah, no, I don't like motion. Do you? You don't like them either. We've both given up on motion. What do we? Well, nothing new there. That was what, 3 years ago we gave up on motion. It was before COVID. So how long have we been out of 19? Yeah, so it's like 2018 was the last time I bought anything for motion. So yeah, it's been 4 years since I bought a thing for motion, and I mean a thing. I haven't spent a penny at motion in 4 years. Just the model. Just back from a seaplane flying at the lake. The cops were there. Of course the cops were there, Michael. The cops are everywhere you are. They follow you around like magnets. I don't know what. You have a cop magnet in your car? Did Wes replace James? No. Wes did not replace James. James is still there. As far as I know, they brought Wes on board basically to replace... I don't know if they replaced... I'm guessing basically when Stewart went back to Hobby King, Motion had a payroll opening. No, Wes isn't in Europe, but who cares? It doesn't matter where you are. YouTube is worldwide, so it doesn't matter if Stewart was in England flying planes or for Motion, or if Wes is here in Florida flying planes for Motion. It's kind of the same thing. So. Yes, but no, James is, as far as I know, I haven't heard anything, and I think we would have heard from, Air Marshal if anything happened to James. So, yeah, no, as far as I know, James is still on board. Craig Bevan, what's up? Good to see you guys. Listen, 22, good. That's good, man. Thanks all for coming. That's fantastic. We're doing really good at 8:45, and we already have 22 in the room. That's super good. Only 9 likes. Come on, guys. If you could kind of, just a reminder, friendly reminder, because I need it too. I fucking suck at that. I never fucking remember to hit the like button. So, like right at the end when Dave talked about. See, when I press the like button, you get 2 likes, because I have 2 channels attached to my button. So he only had 20. As soon as I hit the button, it went to 22. Then somebody chimed in that got it to 23, and then somebody else drove it to 24. But yeah, so there we are. Yep, I do too. The Gloucester Meteor is very cool. I would definitely... been definitely thinking about buying that plane. I think that's pretty cool. I like it. Right, Shadow. If you hit the dislike button, hit it twice. I mean, might as well double your fun if you're gonna go that route. So yeah. So anyway, so some of you guys were in my show Thursday when I was trying to balance. This is the prop off the Yak 11, and it was out of center, hub out of center, okay? And I'm going to bring it over there and show you how much of this thing I had to cut down to get it balanced. And we're there. It's pretty balanced now. My balancer, shaft is not bent. What it is, and it's kind of odd, but these stupid big wheels that roll next to each other like this, that the shaft spins on, are running like this. Okay, they're not running, true. They're out, and if they're out so what it does is it's kind of moving the shaft around a little bit, but I've gotten them to where it's running true enough. It's not going to be perfect. I'm going to order Motion. I'm going to spend some money at Motion, $18, but they have a prop balancer, unless I can find it on eBay. They have a prop balancer that's magnetic, and I do too. But mine's up for little props. A little tiny prop like this one. I can balance on my magnetic balancer, but this big son of a bitch, no. So, I mean, I could if it wasn't hub. If it wasn't up by the hub and it was a blade, I could balance it on the little one. But since it's out by the hub, it has to be able to spin clear through, and it's only this tall off the desk, and you can't hang it off the desk like this one. So anyway, the balancer's fine. It will work. It's not going to work perfect, but it'll definitely be good enough. So I'm going to bring this over to the camera so you can see just how much I've had to shave off this thing, because it's pretty ridiculous. That's how far out of balance it was. And when you're working in tight like that at the center, you got to take off 5 times more material than you do if you're working on the tips. The tips take very little, because of leverage. The weight's way out on the end, so it doesn't take much at all to put it out of balance or back into balance. But if you look here on the top versus the other top, you see how this is round on there all the way around, and then over here is flat on the top. And that's because I had to take all that meat off the prop to get this balanced. But when you have a prop that's out of balance by the hub, not the blade, this is what you have to do. And these are the hardest to balance because it's so hard to get the hub balanced. It's very difficult to get the hub to balance. So you got to spend a lot more time. My advice is if you have a prop like this out of balance on the hub, throw it away. Go buy another prop. I'm only doing this for purposes of showing you guys and describing what you have to do to get it fixed. Because the last one I had like this was on the my motion airplane, old airplane. Furball, you are the man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that a lot. That was awesome. Just got a super chat from Furball. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Super. Yeah, I had a prop just like this on my AT6 Texan from Motion. It was a free wing. And yes, it was a free wing. This was before Flightline existed. All the planes were called free wing. Prop planes, there were no jet planes yet. This was pre-jet plane. It was a free wing, and I have the box for it, actually, right there. But I can't really get to it. I could. If you guys want to see the box, I'll get it. It's right there. But anyway, the prop on that thing was horrible. It was out of balance at the hub, and I balanced and balanced and balanced that sucker for weeks. Because I got it really close, but at certain speeds it would still go out of, it would vibrate. So I had to keep adjusting my speed to get it out of the vibration. After I did it one time, I had to go faster to get it to stop, and then I rebalanced it, and then I had to go slower to get it to stop, and I bought it, and finally I said, screw it. I bought another prop. So this one, I'm probably just going to buy another prop anyway, but we're going to play with the balancer and show you what you need to do to get a prop that's out of balance by the hub. So this one's pretty good now. If I spin it, it'll just sit here and spin for quite a while. It's a pretty heavy prop, so now we've got the weight, inertia, so it's just going to keep spinning. Check 6, what's up? Yeah, I got to the new $2 store before you. Listen, if it turns into a $2 store, they won't be seeing me anymore. I'll just go to Dollar General because I'm not paying $2 for anything inside Dollar Tree. So what you want to do is you want to just bump it and see if it'll stop. It should stop in any position. If it keeps rolling back to a certain position, it's not there yet. And this isn't totally there yet, but it's very close now. I can get it to stop in other positions, like there. Well, it's coming back again. So, and it could be, listen, those wheels being out are definitely affecting it, but not to the point where it won't work at all. But I'm not going to get that fine tune I want, and that's why I'm going to order that new balancer. The one for Motion is magnetic. It has magnets at the end, no wheels, okay? The shaft here is just stuck to the edge of a magnet. And then there's a magnet on the other side that's grabbing this one but not touching it. And you can flop it from side to side, but it only touches one side, and the other side is strong enough to just hold it in in perfect line. But it only touches one side at a time. And they've got a real tall one that's magnetic. So I'm going to get that, and that'll eliminate what I'm doing with these wheels. And then this thing I can balance it perfect from there. But this will get it close enough that I can fly the plane anyway. So that's stopping upside down. The heavy side's on top right now. Okay? So it's upside down. Before it would turn all, if I put it here, if I put it here, it would turn all the way around, to the other side because it was out of balance where the blades would just go all the way around. Now this is right, the where I cut is on the bottom, and here it's on the top, and it'll stop in either one of those positions. It's so close that it'll stop. And it's making a liar out of me again. It's just turning a little bit, but you see, it's stopping straight up. So it's not the hub anymore. Now it's just a matter of balancing the prop. Okay, so if I put it here, it's going to roll back a little, but it's so minor. I could turn it upside down, stop it, and it sits upside down now. It doesn't roll all the way around. So we're real close. It's not there yet, but it's real close. So we'll play with that a little bit tonight. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to do that on camera. We might just do the batteries and the radio and some other stuff. But, yeah, it's, Dubro makes good stuff, but this particular balancer has never been my favorite. I really like my little one. And like I said, if I've only got a prop that's out of balance on the blades, the little one works. You could set it on there, and when the blade drops, you sand that blade or put paint on the other blade, and you keep doing that till it stops. Then you take it out, you flip it 180 over, not rotate it, but flip it, and then put it back in the thing and try it again. And you just keep doing that until it, no matter which way you flip it, it sits there. It doesn't try to roll around. And then you got it. And I really like that balancer. I use it for most of my props. But when you have one that's hub out like this, you have to use a balancer like this. And this one's not perfectly good for that. And that's why I never got the motion one balanced, and I threw it away and bought a new prop. Yeah, I'm more out of balance than the prop, for sure, Fred. Yeah, Barb found that out tonight at the restaurant.
Huh?
Nothing, honey. You're right. I'm sorry. Yes, dear.
What was out of balance?
Nothing, dear. I'm just making a joke.
You're making it up as you go along.
Exactly. You're catching on. Because so are they. That's how we keep this rolling. Fred makes up something like I'm more out of balance than the prop, and then I make up something, and yeah, that's how we jab each other and have fun.
I think it was better when I stuck you with a fork.
You liked it better when you stuck me with a fork. Okay. Please show us how you balance a battery on that thing. Yeah, this is dual purpose. This is a battery balancer and prop balancer all in one, guys. Pick yourself up one today. Go to your local hobby shop and tell them you want the combination prop balancer, battery balancer mechanism, and they'll get you one. Yeah, because I wanna go fly the Yak. I'm on tire duty tomorrow. We've got 2 bad tires. Hey, we got a damn spider here. We gotta get the spider. Oh, there he is. How did you make a web on my damn prop balance? I just put it out here. How'd you do that?
Gotta quit.
Any over here? Huh. All right. So the tire on one of the tires on my wagon has a plug in it, and it keeps leaking. It's a very, very slow leak. It takes 30 days for it to leak all the way down to the point that it's soft enough that I can actually see that it's low and then pump it back up. But it's a pain in the butt and I'm tired of doing it. So I'm going to dismount that tire tomorrow and put a patch inside. Tonight we went to look at an Avalanche that I was interested in getting. And on the way to it in her car, as soon as we got down the road about a mile, I knew that we got a tire problem. You got a belt separated. It's coming apart. And it was a pretty far drive. How many miles do you think that was? 60?
Altogether, or just one way?
One way.
Maybe 45, 50.
Yeah, we'll say between 50 and 60 miles to this place to go look at this truck. And I knew the tire was coming apart. I could feel it. So we got there, and she says, show me where the tire's coming apart. So I started feeling on the tread, trying to feel a belt separation, and I couldn't find one. So then I put my hand around the backside gingerly and started walking, and the steel cords are coming out of it on the backside. So I like, oh, okay, here it is. Here's your belt separating right here because they're coming right out of the tire. So she gingerly put her hand back there to feel it. And oh, yeah. So, so I got to put a tire on her car tomorrow. We've got the tire. And I got to patch a tire on my car tomorrow. So the first thing tomorrow is that. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll go to the flying field and fly the yak. I don't know. We don't think that far ahead. Unfortunately. We should think that far ahead, but we really don't.
It depends on the weather, too.
Yeah, the weather's always a factor. So, obviously, if it's going to rain, we're not going to the field. What do you say, Ray? What's up? So, yeah, so this is... It's so close, I'm not even sure where to take material off to finish it at this point. Because I can't get it to stop consistently. It's just the nature of this kind of balancer. So, but it's way closer than it was for sure, and it's probably as close as any prop that comes out of the box before it's balanced. So I'm pretty confident that this will fly just fine. See, it stopped on its own upside down, and now we're going to set it around again, and it'll probably stop right side up at some point here.
You want to rent that out to Dave for his bingo.
Yeah, so there you go. So yeah, it's very close. I'll probably just do some fine tuning before I take it flying, but it's close enough. I think we'll be able to fly it now. And then, like I said, when I get the new balancer, we'll fine tune it all the rest of the way. The new job, I haven't started yet, Jeff. Next week is my final week at the old job. That's why I'm off tomorrow, because Mondays are my day off at the old job. And then next Monday is my start of the new job. So we start the new job a week from tomorrow. And so tomorrow is my day off, and then Tuesday is my last day of having to get up at 4 a.m. to go to work. God, I hate that. So, yeah, that's done. This Tuesday is the end of that. No more. The new job doesn't start that early, so I don't have to do that. And I'm going to even try to talk them into letting me load my load the night before so I can sleep in an extra hour in the morning. But if not, no big deal. It's not 4 a.m., so we'll be okay. You know, it's 6 a.m. and it's closer to here than the old job by 10 minutes anyway. So I could be to work in 12 to 15 minutes. So that'll let me sleep in till 5:30 anyway. Where at the old job, this Tuesday, I'll have to be on my bus at 5:10, which means I have to leave here no later than 4:30, and I get up around 4 to make sure I get ready and get out, because I'm not a morning person. So I gotta really get my shit together. to be on the bus by 5:10. So doing 518 knots at 34,000 feet. What? The hell are you talking about, Ray? Yeah, you can never sleep in, kids and four-legged co-pilot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's when you have a dog. On the way back from Maui. Oh, no, you went to Maui? Is that? Wow. Sweet. The plane! The plane! Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I hope you were in a plane. At 34,000 feet. You better be in an airplane. So, anyway, so let's... so where are we at? How many people here now? We got 23. All right, we got one more. Sweet. And it looks like I got another $5 super chat that I missed. Who the hell did that? Hold on, let me look. I gotta find out who did that. Oh. There's Furballs. Oh, Furball did too. Dude, you are super awesome, man. You did it twice. $10. What a guy. Thank you, man. That's awesome. All right, so I'm going to excuse myself for just a minute. I got to go out to my car and get one of my radios, and I got to get a charger off that desk and bring it over here. And so the requirements to do what I'm about to show you, to charge a transmitter battery at the field, you have to have a charger that can charge without a balance lead. Most of the chargers these days will. The older ones, if it's 5 or 6 years old, it might not. I've got 3 of the exact same charger, but one of them is old enough that it will, even though it's supposed to charge when you put it in just charge or fast charge, not in balance charge. It's supposed to be able to charge a battery without a balance lead, but it will not. So the software was loaded incorrectly. But the other 2 that I bought since then, and then also my, I have a Venom charger that also will, I actually have 2 Venom chargers that will also charge without the balance lead. And oh, here we go again. It just went bananas, and now I'm in super big mode and I can't read a damn thing. And it's not because of the screen size. The screen size is still set at 100. I have no idea why it keeps doing this. It's crazy. Why are you doing this? All right. Studio's messing up again. I gotta open a regular window like you have and watch it there because I can't see a damn thing. Now, Studio just screwed me again. I really don't understand this thing. I don't know why it does this crap. All of a sudden it just blows up off the screen. I can't see a thing. I have no idea why it does it. It won't give me the sliders so I can, recenter it. The sliders go away. I don't know what causes it to do this. I have no idea. I cannot tell you what the hell causes this. I can tell you it's a pain in the ass. It's really damn annoying. Yeah, I can't get to a slider, so I can't fix it. Wow, this is really screwy. I don't know why it does this. God damn it. Alright. It only happens in studio. I don't know why. The regular chat you guys, I can't see a thing you guys are saying right now, so give me a minute. You know, the window that you guys are watching this in, and if I open one just like it, it works perfect, and it stays that way. But studio keeps blowing up off the screen. I can't see it, and I don't know why it's doing that. It's not my settings. If I tried to change the settings, it just makes it worse. If I go up or down, it makes it worse. Doesn't matter. So I don't know why it does that. It's irritating, I can tell you that. You know, it really drives me nuts when it does that. And it only does it in YouTube. I'm looking at my OBS. It's fine. Nothing wrong with my OBS. It's perfect. I can read it just fine. Everything's fine. But in studio on YouTube, it just blows it off the map. Okay, so we're back. 737-890 Alaska Airlines. What is that? Oh, is that what you flew on, Ray? Oh, that's cool. USB NX. Oh, now we got volume. I gotta turn it. Let me turn the speaker off. There we go. Okay. So we don't want the echo. So what did I miss? Oh, you told that joke last week, Ken. Yeah, the ball washer joke. Okay, let me get caught up here. Yeah, exactly. I have to stand on a ladder to wash my balls. Yep, there you go. Let's see. Hey, Flying Time, where'd you go? You still in here? What the hell were you gluing? I never got the answer to the epoxy question. What were you epoxying? The AOL and the dial-up, yeah. Striking bass, yeah, I know. I guess I really should probably get rid of that AOL account. What the hell happened here? Wow. Did I drop this prop on the floor? That's an edge there. That's not good. What happened there? There we go. Yeah, that was weird. Netscape. Hey, I used to use Netscape. That was pretty good, actually. I liked Netscape. It was all nautical theme. Big spoke wheel. You know, it's cool. Yeah. That went away too. You know, all these other companies gave up trying to compete with Horizon, or not Horizon, Google. So, you know. Yeah, it's there. It's close. Yeah, way better than Internet Explorer. That's true. You know, Internet Explorer was never very good, and you know, it's still loaded on this machine, but it doesn't work. They stopped supporting that years ago. Apple wants $250 to find out why you can't send and receive email? Holy crap. Boy, they really want your business, don't they? Man, nobody charges for that. I don't know how the hell they can. You know, if my Spectrum screws up, my TV provider, or not my internet provider, I don't have TV. My internet provider, Spectrum, here in Florida, you know, when I have a problem like that, they fix it. I don't have to fix it. Even if it's something on my computer, I mean, they'll just ask to remote in so they can take a look at my computer if there's something wrong, if they can't find anything wrong at their end. And they don't charge anything for that. The hell's Apple's problem? So yeah, that's Edge is crap too. Edge, what's Edge? I never even heard of that. There's a browser called Edge? Yeah, that's exactly what I have, Jeff. I've got Chrome with ad blocker. Yep. That's what I run. Works fine. I have no problem with that. New iPhone, you have to buy the charger to plug into the wall. Well, they're fucking you every way they can, aren't they?
Somebody else said that last week. You have to pay extra for a charger now.
I've got so many damn free chargers because every damn phone I get comes with a charger. You know, Apple phones don't come with chargers. Boy, they really don't want my business for sure. Because if they think for a second I'm going to pay for a charger after paying $900 for an iPhone, they're out of their fucking minds. So, what do you mean Microsoft attempted at replacing Internet Explorer? They did replace it, didn't they? I mean, basically, well, I mean, didn't they come out with Chrome and then Google bought it from them? I mean, I don't think Google created Chrome, did they? Maybe they did. I thought they bought it from Microsoft. I don't know. You know, that shit keeps changing by the hour, so who knows? All right, so let me go get a couple things here. I'll be right back. I got to grab my charger that I want to show you with, and then my radio that's out in the car. Never mind. I'll do it. I was going to ask you to do something, but never mind. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll be back. I got to get over my cords here. Let me pull that one down like that. So I step over that, step over that, and right.
We just perfect. Okay guys, if you can hear me, please remember, his birthday is on October 26th. My question is, do you think the Spitfire would be a good birthday present? don't put anything on there, that you can text back or, put a message on there. Maybe just ask him about the Spitfire and which one and what he likes and all of that, and trying to think if that would be something nice for his birthday. Okay? Okay, Shadow. Mike Bird Motion, is that the company that sells them? I thought it was Hobby King. And that's the one that I'm quite sure it's a Spitfire that he wants. $1,600. That's the model 1600 Spitfire. Because I'm gonna have to go to, Google it and look up Hobby King, and I'm thinking it's gonna take at least a week or 10 days to get it here. And maybe I'll have it sent to my house instead, so it'll be a surprise. The other piece is I think that's just about the time for Birmingham. So, I'm trying to coordinate it. The NX10, what's an NX10? Hi, Wild Bill. I'll ask him about NX10. Who's got fiery booty? Well, Bill, what's up? Are you guys all just coming on now? You got a whole bunch of new people on here.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, let's start. Wild Bill, Mike Bird, GBLynden 33, Fiery Booty. Wild Bill, Mike Bird, Paul McNeil, GBLynden 33, Fiery Birdie. Wild Bill, Reckham Roy, and Wild Bill again. And Jeff in Lower Alabama. Oh my gosh. Chick6, CHKSIX, Fred Barron I've seen, Wild Bill. George Watts, what's up? I don't think I can do it right, but it's like, what's up? Mike Bird, sir. Hi, George. 1600, what's a 1600 wingspan? Spitfire Motion, he's back. Oh, you got more stuff, you got suitcases.
Yeah, moving out.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Did you have the names that I said?
Yeah, Wild Bill's one of my oldest. He's not new.
Who's something Fiery Booty?
Fiery Booty?
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't see it. Fiery Booty. I know we call somebody Fiery Booty. At the moment, I'm having a brain fart at the moment.
Are you getting a senior moment?
Yeah, I have those quite a bit lately.
Well, you're gonna have a birthday.
Yeah, that's coming up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Got it.
I need.
I feel the need for speed.
Oh. Nope. No, that didn't have anything else like that. One last thing. Oh, baby, don't start doing that, please.
I'm gonna take the can.
Okay. All right. So, Ray's googly Gooniac33 makes the fiery booty, the simulated afterburner in these planes. Then we call it the fiery booty. I think he coined it, the fiery booty. Anyway, yeah, that's right. He's not new to the show either. Okay. Come here, please. Plug that right in there.
Here?
Yep.
Or is there an empty?
Yeah, right on the other side of that one. Opposite side has one empty right there. Okay. Okay, so just got some smoked Vienna sausage at Dollar Tree. Yeah, sure.
What's gonna be smoking is when that sausage comes out.
Oh my God. Yeah, they sell stuff like that, Michael. There's a lot of food at the Dollar Tree. People don't know that, but they sell milk, they sell ice cream, they sell all kinds of frozen, Hot Pockets and stuff like that. Yeah, they sell all that crap at the Dollar Tree. And now it's $1.25. And I hear they're going to start offering, and once they start doing that, I'm just going to shop at Dollar General, because the only reason I go to Dollar Tree is because it's $1, and it's not $1 anymore, so I really don't need to shop there anymore.
The Dollar Tree in Lumberton, North Carolina, and they've started a bunch of them. Like the last two aisles or last two walkways on the right are $5 items.
Right, well, see, if I have to start looking at the item and figuring out how much it is, I don't want to shop there. I'll shop somewhere else. So I like the fact that I can go in and pick up 10 items and it's $10. And when it stops being that, then I'm going to stop shopping. So I'm already there. I mean, I barely go there anymore. So, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. Paul's here, but he's in and out. He's cooking up chicken and Chilados? Is that what that is? All right, Paul. Make sure you make enough for all of us. Hey, come kill this. There's a spider. Come kill it.
You want to be a murderer?
Yeah. Just take this. He's hanging right there in front of the screen. Look up. Yeah, right there. You just pointed right at him. Just gently swap that through there. And you got him!
First try?
That's it. That's all it took. Yep. Yep. Crack, crack, crack. That was him. He's done. So who else popped in here? Where are we up to? We're up to, oh, we're down to 19. Oh, we lost a few. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Let's see. What else we got here? Who's... start looking at... Oh, Ken, where are they processing that meat that they're going to have bugs in it? Oh, so you went on a long trip kid-free, Ray. No, that's cool. Yeah, I guess going to Hawaii. That would be cool. Yeah, bugs are tasty. You ever had a chocolate-covered grasshopper before? Or a chocolate-covered ant? Or a chocolate-covered...
Chocolate?
Chocolate? Yeah, chocolate-covered chocolate's my favorite, actually. Yeah. Yeah, start looking at ingredients in meat. They're going to be adding bugs, crickets, stuff like that.
Crickets are pretty.
I doubt seriously they'll actually put that on the package, Ken, but if they do, make sure you tell us. Take a picture of it and send it in, because I definitely want to see a package that says, you know, ingredients, and on there's crickets, mealworms, you know, ants, you know. Yeah, that'd be funny as hell.
Need alligator tail.
Yeah, Fred, I know that. Yeah, they, but it's not on the ingredient list, is it? I've never seen fecal matter from rodents on the package. Yeah. Okay. All right. You got thunderstorms, so no kidding. Yeah? Here in Canada, they have to put ingredients on package. We'll let you know what they call it. Okay, yeah. Please do, Ken. I'm very interested in how they're going to word that. That's going to be a very good topic one night. All right, so guys, here's what I want to show you. All right, Marshall touched on it, so I want to give you guys a little heads up. All right, so he talked about one of the criteria for buying a radio, and one of them was charge time. Okay, charging it at the field, stuff like that. So I'm not, and Spectrum keeps changing how they put a battery in a radio, so I don't know what you have, but whatever it is, it can be adapted. Okay. So what I want to show you here, oh, that zipper's open. Everything's falling out. That's not, get in there. And I'm not pulling my Tyrannus radio out to talk about Tyrannus. I just want the battery. So, and the reason I'm using that battery is because I know what the voltage of it is, because it's on the battery. I don't have to look for it or figure out what it is or whatever. So, wow, that's on there pretty good. What's going on? Come on, there we go. Okay. So what we have here is this is a 1700. No, I'm sorry. This one's 2000. The other one's 1700. This is a 2000 milliamp 7.2 nickel metal hydride battery. Okay? On the table over there should be a little yellow battery. It's almost square, tiny little thing, about like that big, with wires coming out of it. See if there's more than one of them over there. See if you can grab one of them. Actually, I think I have one right here. Never mind, I found one. I got one.
I'm over here and now never mind.
All right, you keep looking. I really need it desperately. Keep looking. Okay. All right, guys. So little quiz, pop quiz. You guys got your thinking hat on? 7.2 volts. What LiPo battery do you guys have? I'm sure you guys have. That's 7.2 volts. Talk to me here. Talk to me, Goose. Which one of you guys is going to come up with the correct answer? 7.2 volts. What battery pack do you guys have that's 7.2 volts? A 2S pack. Roe is correct. You win the prize. It's going to be a plastic harmonica. It's a pay it forward. Yeah, that's exactly the battery. You found it.
Oh no, I didn't. It's not this one. It's this one.
Mm-hmm. You found both of them. Well done. Thank you. Okay. So now, 3.7 per cell. Correct. Very good, Ray. That's it. So if this battery is 7.2 volts and this battery is 7.2 volts, you could charge them together, can't you? And yes, I've done this, so I do it all the time. So if you have a charger that has a balance, well, we're going to balance charge it because it doesn't matter. But if you have a balance board like this, okay? This has the correct, this particular battery pack that comes out of a Tyrannus radio, it has the correct battery connector, okay, to plug into the balance port. Right here. Boom. Plugs right in. Well, you say, well, that's not going to work because you got to plug it into the feed, not the balance. You're right, you do. That's not going to work. That's what this is for. So now you plug this in. I do need, oh crap, I need, I might have to go out the card. So on this balance board, you plug the 2-cell LiPo, right? Now those two are in parallel. So they're going to balance each other because they're in parallel. And you take this lead, which has a JST connector, and you plug it into your JST adapter. Which unfortunately at this moment is a Dean's connector, and I didn't bring my Dean's adapter in, so hang on 1 second. I think there might be one on the table over there. If not, I got to go out to the car and get my toolbox. But I think I left one on the table over there. Or there might be one in here. Let me look. Okay, one in here. No. Let me,
Maybe that wasn't plugged in. All right, let me see if I can put this down low enough that I can step over it. Why did you get up?
So you can get by.
Don't ever set a can in an airplane. Have you lost your mind? Man, I really gotta get this shop wired. This is getting really old. Doing the limbo under wires, over wires, around wire. Okay. Now, I'm gonna just change, instead of getting the adapter that I have to go out my car for, I can do it this way. So we'll just do it this way. Okay, so here's one of those octopus, you know, deals. So we're going to plug that in. And then we're going to take the Dean's and plug this Dean's adapter into here, like it is. Okay. And then we're going to set the charger for 2 amps. No, I don't charge it any higher than that. Actually, what's the rating on this? This is 850 times 2, roughly. We'll take it down to 1800. That'd be good enough. Okay, so 1.8 amps. And 2 cell. And you press the start button. And now it is balance charging the. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That's got. It's just my connectors are dirty. It's got nothing to do with what I'm doing here. I just need to clean the. Oh, see, this plug's partly out. Let's try it again now. It should be all right. Let's do that. Okay, anyway, we're getting over voltage going on here for a minute. I don't know why. That's weird. It could be because this battery's charged. Yeah, let me try something. Let's change this one to one of these. That one might be charged. It might be too much. Let's try this. Yeah, it's going. Okay, well, there's another way you can do it too. All you got to do now is set the charger for non-balance, okay? So we're going to just set it for just charging. I'll explain. You'll get it in a minute. I know you're going to say, well, you can't. Hang on. Just relax. I'll explain. Okay, so I got it set for charge. This charger will charge without a balance lead. I'm going to take the balance wire out of the charger. Now, these two are still plugged into each other, balancing, okay, on the board. The board is acting as the balancer. I'm just removing the balance lead, okay, so that the charger doesn't try to recognize that we're charging in non-balance mode with a balance. Because if you try to charge in non-balance mode with the balance lead plugged in, it won't do it. So I removed that. Oh, this one says not. Well, this isn't going to let me do it? All right. Hang on. I got another charger. I thought that one did it. Apparently that one doesn't do the non-balance lead. I thought it did. Let me get the other one. I know the other one does. Alright, we'll try this one more time. I could have sworn this charger did that. They're the same charger. They're just, this one's Sky RC, who makes all of these, actually. That's the company that actually manufactures these chargers. But it's under the high-tech name, or this one's Dyno. This is a Dynamite charger, I believe. But they're the exact same charger. But apparently the upgrade, the software upgrade, didn't go in this one. What did I just drop on the floor? Okay. So we need to plug this in here. And we don't need to plug that in because we're not going to use the balance. And we're going to set this for charge. And we're going to turn the amperage down to 1.8 and 2 cell. See, it just said no balance cable detected, so it knows there's no balance cable. It's going to let me charge it anyway. Okay, so now the battery charger is charging this battery right here normally. The balance board is transferring the battery voltage from this battery to this battery, which is my transmitter battery. So now this charger is charging both those batteries together. And it's charging this up at 1.8 amps, which is way more than the milliamps that the plug-in-the-wall charger that you radio. Now, I don't recommend doing this every time you charge the battery, and I don't recommend leaving it on here till it's fully charged. But you can leave it on there long enough to get enough charge back in that battery to finish flying for the rest of the day. No problem, you know. It'll work. And I do this quite often, actually, guys. So it works. Now, if the voltage weren't over, and I don't know which one of these batteries is charged high enough. Yeah, see, the voltage is at 8.4 right now. So something's pretty much fully charged. I don't know which one of those batteries it is, either the flight pack or the transmitter pack, but 8.4 voltage is pretty much... So the charger has already automatically cut its voltage down, or its amperage down to 0.4 amps. So it's only charging at 0.4, even though I set it for 1.8. it's only charging at 0.4 because the charger thinks these batteries are fully charged. And they might be, honestly, because I think I did fully charge this. But so right now the charger is trying to peak these two batteries at the same time. So there's how you can do it at the field, guys. With the charger you have, as long as it'll charge in non-balance mode. And most of them will. The Venom battery chargers, I have 2 of them. They both do it. This one does it. The other 2 do not. This is the one from Dynamite, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Dynamite charger. It's the exact same charger, it's just labeled Dynamite. And then I have another one over there. It's another Sky RC, but it's an old one. And very old. And it does not. But this one, I thought this one did, but it does. Apparently it doesn't. But that one's the new one. So it does. And so right now, yeah, it's at 8.4 volts, 0.4 amps, and it's charging my transmitter battery and this flight pack at the same time. Now, I don't recommend, because the size of the balance wires are not very big, so you don't want to try to like go at 4 amps, 8 amps. You'll just melt these wires. They can't handle that kind of load. But 2 amps and under, you should be okay. And that won't take very long at the field. Probably less than an hour. For sure, I would say less than an hour. You can quick charge your transmitter battery and get back in the air. So, and it doesn't matter what brand radio you have, guys. The batteries are pretty much all the same. The connector's the only real issue. So if your connector doesn't just directly plug into the balance lead like mine does, you get an adapter. Make an adapter. So yeah, just get yourself an adapter, and in an emergency you need to get more transmitter battery out of your transmitter back and it's dead. You hook it up like this and you can charge it using your everyday battery charger. So oh, did somebody burn down their house? What happened? What happened, guys? What did I miss? Somebody burnt down their house? Or are you guys guessing that my little trick here is going to burn down my house? Yeah, cut the balance lead like the sailors did. Yeah, Nate's a genius. Yeah, I'll just cut the damn thing off. Where are my scissors? We'll fix it.
My scissors are over here on that next guy. Cart.
Yeah, RC sailors will change your RC life. Yeah, for sure. Is there a better way to charge your bug? Hey, the bug zapper, which you could do the exact same thing and charge the bug zapper, guys. This charger will charge the bug zapper. Yes, it will. You just make sure you got the voltage set right. I don't know what the voltage is on the bug zapper, but all I got to do is take a battery tester and shove it in there and test it. I'm assuming this is probably 3 volts. 2 AA batteries basically. So a single cell, set your charger for one cell, 1S, and yes, it'll probably charge the bug zapper. I know you were kidding when you asked that question, Michael, but hey, you know what? I had an answer. So yes, and I've used, this is one of those batteries to charge your phone. You know what works perfect for the bug zapper, guys? You're going to love this. The Smart Checker. Okay? I plugged the Smart Checker into a charged 6-cell pack just because of capacity. And then I plug... it's got a USB connector on it, guys. Right? So you plug the charger for the bug zapper into the bug zapper and then into the USB port, and that 6-cell pack will keep this powered probably for 2 months. So the smart checker, if you don't have a smart checker, guys, get one, because that thing is so versatile, what it will let you do with any battery pack. It doesn't have to be a 6-cell. You can use anything 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you can plug any of those into that smart checker, and then run the USB port and charge your phone, charge the bug zapper, charge whatever you want off of that thing, and that it will run all night. I've done that many times. When I'm buggy out there, I usually, because I have two bug zappers at the field, and I have 2 smart checkers. So I put a 6-cell pack on each one of them and let them run all night. Works perfect. And at the same time, it's killing bugs. It's charging the battery in this. So at the end of the night, when I unplug it, this is fully charged, and all the bugs are dead, and it works great. So there you go. So that was one of the things that Marshall touched on that was one of his considerations on buying a new radio. All right. Now, I'm going to talk about the Radio Master for just a second. Or not necessarily the Radio Master, more OpenTX. See, OpenTX, guys, it's so logical the way it thinks. You know, when you're thinking about mixing, you know, elevator and aileron or something like that, don't think of it as a mix. It's going to end up being a mix, but you don't have to put it in those terms in your head. That's what makes OpenTX, when you think about how it works, how easy it is. Okay, so all you're going to do is you're going to set your elevator to do something when you hit the flap switch. You know, you're going to just go in there and add up, you know, I want 3 degrees offset on my elevator when I hit the flap switch. And you just program to the flap switch. So when you put the flaps down, you're not creating the mix. You're just setting them both to the same switch. So when you flip the switch, 2 things happen. It puts the flaps down, and it adds the 4 degrees of offset to the elevator, because that's where you attach it to the elevator switch, or the flap switch, I mean. That's, you know, that's the logistics of it. You don't have to think about how you have to attach it to the flaps themselves and all. It's just hook it to the same switch. You know, you can have the landing lights come on when you flip the switch. You know, when you put your flaps down or the gear down, the lights come on. You know, it's not a mix. You're just attaching 2 separate components to the same switch. So 2 different things happen when you flip the switch. They're not mixed. Just 2 separate things are happening when you flip the switch, which creates the mix. So when you put it in that kind of thought, it's simple. You know, it's really easy to make the radio do. Like Dave said, that radio will do anything. OpenTX lets you do anything. There's no scenario you can come up with that I can't make that radio do it. And it's very rare. None of the other radios, they all have limitations. There are no limitations in OpenTX. It'll do anything you want. You can think up any kind of combination of nuttiness you want this thing to do, and it'll do it. So I had one plane where I had to get the nose gear to go up. It's the Taft Hobby jet. The nose gear wouldn't go up unless I rotated the wheel. So I put a mix on it. So when I put the switch up, the gear up, there was a delay on the nose gear, so the nose gear didn't go up immediately, but it cocked the wheel immediately. So it cocked the wheel the way I needed it cocked so that it would go up in place, but I had a delay on it so that it would make the cock first and then go up. And then the wheel went up and it went right into place. And then I had the delay on the cock back, put the delay on that, so the gear would go down and then it would uncock the wheel by putting a delay on it. So just crazy things like that come up, you know, sometimes. And it's super easy to do that. So that was one of the things he touched on. What else you got, guys? You got something about a radio that we can talk about that, you know, you have questions about, like Dave mentioned, you know, that maybe I can help you out with? Because like this right now, yeah, see, it's still just sitting at 8.4. And nothing's warm, so we're not hurting anything. The batteries are just balancing between the 2 of them. Not because the balancing charger's doing the balancing. They're balancing because they're wired in parallel. Okay? So whatever the cells are in this pack have to match the cells in this pack. It doesn't even have to be plugged into the charger. That's going to occur automatically. As soon as you plug those two in, the higher voltage battery is going to pump its extra voltage to the lower voltage battery till they both match. It'd be the same, guys, if you took a tire off your car and you hooked it to another tire and hooked an air hose from one valve stem to the other. The two tires are going to balance. The air is going to transfer from the one tire to the other until they're both at the same pressure. It's the same thing. The battery voltage does the exact same thing. It's just going to balance what it has to work with. The charger's providing maximum balance. In other words, the charger's actually charging the two packs at the same time while they're trying to balance each other. And now it's down to 0.2 amps. So it's almost done. I don't know how long we've been out doing this, 10 minutes, but it's almost done. At 0.2 amps, it's going to shut itself off any second here. Why am I getting so excited? Okay, guys, so I get that all the time. And that's funny. Because Barb says the same thing. She thinks I'm mad, but that's not it at all, guys. I'm just loud. I'm very loud. When I get excited about happy, mad, sad, whatever, scared, I get loud. I'm a loud guy. I don't need a megaphone. I can talk at the flying field and everybody hears me. So I'm just loud. Here's a little tip, though, that you guys didn't know, because I didn't know. I just found this out. My family has autism. Now, I knew I had a distant cousin that had autism, but I didn't know it stretched all the way through me. And I just found this out last week from my brother, that he has the same afflictions I have. And it's because he was diagnosed with Asperger's, the same thing that our friend in Canada has, whose name escapes me at the moment. Guys, what's his name up in Canada? I know you all know who I'm talking about. I just can't think of his name. It's driving me nuts. For 2 days now, I haven't been able to think of his name. Yeah, Roach, how you doing tonight, man? Yeah, I'm loud. Yep. I have a boner? No. No. Sorry. Yeah, FARMERMAN, but what's his name? Yeah, FARMERMAN. Yeah, what's his real name? I can't think of his name. Damn. Owen, thank you. Yes. I couldn't think of that. Thank you, Keith. Welcome to the show, Keith. Christy, good to see you here, man. Thank you. I couldn't think of his name for the... Yeah, Owen. So anyway, Owen's got Asperger's. This is why I get along with him so well. Because I've been around autism my whole life with a cousin. One of my friends that lived down the street from me for years. His son's autistic. So I know how to deal with it. Now I find out the reason probably I know how to deal with it is because I have it. So there you go. There's a new little fact about me that I didn't even know myself. Just found that out. So I do have a very small amount of autism. It's been diagnosed as Asperger's, which is exactly what Owen has. And my brother has it too. His son has it, and his son has a pretty bad case of it. Not anywhere near as bad as Owen. It was, but my brother, again, because he has it, knew how to cure it. The doctors couldn't figure it out, but he did. And he's basically trained his son to work around the problem. So you wouldn't even know, if you were talking to my nephew, you wouldn't even know he has a problem. He's, my brother really, my brother's a genius, guys. He ain't street smart, but boy, I tell you, he's a genius when it comes to computers and stuff. So anyway, so why do I get loud? That's probably why I get loud, because I have autism. So there you go. it's very, I have a very mild case of it, so does my brother, but his son has a pretty more severe case of it. Anyway. So, but yeah, I get loud all the time, guys, just from being excited. It's not that I'm mad. It's not that I'm happy, sad. It doesn't matter. It's just I get loud. I'm just a loud guy. And you guys that have flown with me at the field know that. You've heard me. So, like at the Pilot Ryan event. So, I just get loud. So, sorry, don't get offended. It's not meant to be offensive. I'm just a loud guy. It's I get loud in bed too. Yeah, I know. TMI, TMI, TMI.
No comment.
Oh, now she's gonna no comment. Yeah, there you go. Earmuffs. There you go. Yeah, that would tone it down. Yeah. Duck and cover. Yeah.
Plead the fifth.
The rain stopped. Yikes. What? So anyway. So yeah, I just that's why I get loud, guys. I'm a loud guy. I've tried to tone it down. I probably have a little bit. My first wife would know. She had to put up with me at my worst. And I'm sure it wasn't pleasant for her. I know I've toned way down since then, but that was 30 years ago, more than 30 years ago. So, yeah, I'm very much milder now than I was then. But anyway, so any guys got any other radio you want to talk about? Anything that Dave brought up that you didn't think about, or you want to discuss further that you didn't at Dave's show? Whatever you want to. I'm not here to talk about my radios tonight, guys. I'm just in general. Dave brought it up that, hey, the fan's spinning my prop. Look at that. Let me see if I can get... If I get that just right, it might just continually spin. Yeah, there we go. So it's got to be pretty balanced, guys, because it's, the prop's spinning on its own. So there you go. What, Fred? You got a storm coming your way? What's going on? Is Owen here?
There's a storm down by Puerto Rico. Hurricane Fiona.
Or is that the name of the... Is there a storm named Owen?
No. There's a storm named Fiona.
Oh, Fiona.
That's coming towards, I don't know if it's Cuba or Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico, but it's in a cone. They showed it that it's coming towards the southern United States.
So the blades on that prop are spinning absolutely true, guys. That thing's not wobbling at all. It is dead nuts true. So so that's good. It ain't gonna go any faster than that. That's it. That's not dangerous. It's fine. I'm not gonna cut my fingers off. Oh, okay. So he's got tornadoes in Iowa right now. Oh, wow. Fred says I have big ass burgers.
As opposed to cheeseburgers?
No, I think he's.
I got it.
Oh, Fred, you're always on top of it. Oh my God. Spitfire of my choice. You mean which one do I want to get? I don't know. I'm still on the fence, Roy. I just, you know, the free wing one is just a hard pill to swallow at $475. I'm sorry, but that's pushing my comfort limit of paying that much for an airplane. I'll tell you what okay. It just finished charging.
Battery is fully charged. Battery is fully charged. Battery is
She says it like 5 times.
Battery is fully charged.
So that was what? Probably 30 minutes, okay? The little flight pack, which is the one I use in my my UMX Timber. This is the battery I use in my UMX Timber. It's an 850 milliamp 2-cell. And it'll fly for 30 minutes with this. And now my battery for my transmitter is fully charged. Okay? So there you go. 30 minutes on the charger, and at the same time I just charged the flight pack for my Timber, and there you are. So that's how easy it is to charge your transmitter battery at the field. Make yourself up an adapter that'll your transmitter battery will plug into, and in the event that you're at the flying field and you're flying a lot and run out of transmitter battery, this is how you can charge it back up, and it'll work fine. You know, I've been doing it for years, guys. I've never had a problem. It's always worked. I get back in the air, I fly the rest of the day, no problem. So I have 2 transmitter battery packs because I have 2 transmitters at the field. So usually I'll just take the one pack and put it on charge, and I'll keep flying using the other pack and just keep swapping it back and forth from radio to radio depending on what I'm flying until this one's recharged. And then when it's recharged, I'll usually just throw it back in the transmitter that it came out of, put the other one back in the other transmitter, and keep flying for the rest of the day unless the other one needs charged, which usually doesn't happen. Usually I don't have both of them go bad. I'm usually favoring one transmitter more than the other. So, with that, you know, I could just pop the other one on now and use that pack and swap it back and forth. So that, anyway, it's probably something you guys didn't think of. You know, just want to let you know it works. I've been doing it for years, and I've never had a problem. And it's kept me in the air. Never hurt one of these battery packs. They've always, you know, there's no swelling, no heat, no nothing. It just does its job. The charger does its job. It knows it's fully charged. It stops charging. So. Okay, right, so I'll tell you what. when that happens, you can go with me. We'll go to Vegas together. How's that? We'll go count cards together and we'll make a fortune. Now my fan's out of bounds? Yeah. Focus, damn you. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Listen, I've been so damn tired. Although I got a second wind right now, I'm feeling pretty good. But when I was in Dave's show, before I came out here, man, I was like, God, I'm just whipped. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if the meds the doctor gave me are having a side effect, but goddamn, I'm tired all the time. Yeah, that's the other one, Roy. You know, the only two, and all right, so I'll lay it out. The Avios Spitfire, I like. It's a 1450, not a 1400. We're just splitting hairs, but I like the color scheme on that one better because it's green and gray, or green and tan. It's got green on it. The free wing one, or the Flightline one, is gray and tan. It doesn't have any green, so it's a little different scheme. It's not that noticeable, but if you really look at it, if you put the two planes next to each other, it's very noticeable. And I like the green better. So yeah, could I repaint the? Yeah, I could. You know, got the airbrush. I could. Wouldn't even be hard to do it. So yeah, I've thought of that. Yeah, maybe I'll just repaint the Flightline and get the bigger 1600. I really would rather have the bigger 1600. But you know, that $475, guys, is just, you know, it's too much. You know, and that's why I haven't bought either one of them yet, because I'm still on the fence. I haven't made up my mind. I'm still on the fence. You have the Avios. How do you like it? Roy, I'd really like to know. Yeah. What do you think? Do you like it? Does it fly good? Does it look good? Any problems with it? Mike Bird, which one's the great plane? You like the Avios one or the Flightline one? Okay, so here we go. There's confirmation that Roy loves his Avios Spitfire, and that one's only right now it's $319 versus $475. So there's not a huge difference, guys, between the 1450 and the 1600. I've got a 1450 Spitfire in my rack right underneath the 1600 Spitfire or Corsair. The two Corsairs are one right under the other, and they're not that big of a difference. They're pretty close in size. So yeah, would I rather have the 1600? Yes. But do I want to pay $475 versus $319? No. Now that doesn't mean I'm not gonna, but yeah, the 1200's too small, Fred. I don't want the 1200. I want a bigger one. I've looked at that one too. Trust me, I like it. But I want a bigger plane. 1200 size planes are just not my forte. I have a shitload of them. I mean, I really do. I've got everything I have in Mustangs, Corsairs, you know, everything that Horizon puts out is usually 1200. I have all of those. The P-39, what else? I mean, all the damn planes, the Osprey, yeah, I mean, you know, I have so many 1200 size airplanes, it's ridiculous. But yeah, $279 is not a bad price for that. But when you consider you can buy the 1700, you know, think about this, Fred. $279. For $20 more, you can buy the 1700 twin 310 from Hobby King. For $20, you could get a 1700. So that's, you know, value, guys. I mean, you know, holy crap. When you think about that, it's huge. That you can buy that 1700 plane right now. It's on sale. For yeah, I love my P-39, Roy. It's sitting right there. You got a brand new nose gear to put in it. The nose gear stopped retracting, so I bought another one. I just have to pop it in. But yeah, I love my P-39. I always loved that airplane. I always thought that was... I never knew it had a rear engine in it. The whole time I thought it was just the coolest looking airplane, and never knew it had a rear engine in it. That was never a criteria that I gave a shit about. And then I found out later in years that in the engine's, what? The engine's behind the pilot? what? And then I noticed that the exhaust stacks are behind the pilot. I never noticed that before. So for years, I just thought it was a regular airplane. So, but yeah, I always loved the look of it. It's just sleeker. You know, the nose is sleeker because there's no engine in it. You know, I never put that together. So I always thought it was cooler than the Mustang because it was so more sleeker aerodynamic in the nose. So I always had a big heart spot for my P-39. I just thought it was a cool airplane. Always have. It wasn't until probably in the last 10 years I finally figured out that the engine's in the back. Just never paid that much attention. So, but yeah, so that's, you know, I'm very happy that Hobby King is getting their shit together, guys. That doesn't mean I'm abandoning the other companies or anything, and I'm certainly not. I'm not an influencer for Hobby King. I don't make a dime. They don't know who I am. They have no idea who Hangar 51 is. I just tell it like it is. I'm not playing favorites here for anybody. When I like something from somebody, anybody, I tell you guys. If I have a problem with something, I tell you guys. I'm just trying to keep you informed so you can make better decisions if you happen to want that particular airplane. That's all. I'm not advocating for anybody. I'm trying to help you guys. I just want you guys to know what my experiences are. Yeah, look at my prop. Yeah, I know. It's spinning. It's pretty cool, huh? It's working its way, because the air's blowing it that way, it's slowly working its way out of the balancer. So I have to keep pushing it back in, because it's very, very slowly walking its way out. But, yeah, that's, you know, for the fan to keep it spinning, it's got to be pretty close to balanced. Otherwise, it would stop. So we're close. It's not perfect, but it's close. I think it's close enough to fly now. I think I could fly it. So, oh, you got the sirens going out there? No kidding, Fred. Really? Wow.
Tornadoes?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got bad tornadoes in Iowa, and the sirens are going right now. So he's...
Tornado watch.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got batting down the hatches there.
They said...
Yeah, my desk is about to take off. Check 6. Yep. It's just we're warming up the oil. You know, we're pre-flighting. We're getting ready for takeoff. Oh yeah, Wild Bill. I had a prop shatter in the air once. The one of my FMS Mustangs, 1450 Mustang. You know, you bolt the individual blades to the back plate of the spinner, and I was coming across the field, and I went to go vertical, and I throttled up and pulled up the elevator, and it started to climb up, and then the prop just disintegrated. The back plate broke, and the blades just went in 4 different directions off the plane, and I was like, oh shit. And so I immediately pushed the nose back over, and I had to just do a belly landing in the high grass. No damage, everything was perfect. Took a while to find the blades, and that was back when Motion had good service. I called Motion up and told them what happened, and I left a message because I didn't get a guy, but I left them a message, and they immediately sent me another backing plate for the plane. Immediately, there was no question about it. They sent me an email. They sent me a voice message on my phone. It was already in the mail. No questions asked. I had just bought it. I put it together and balanced it, and I took it out and just test fly it. So I had a spare prop for when I'm at the field if I happen to break one. And the spare broke. And when I told them that, they just sent me out another one. So that was back in the day when Motion gave great service, which they don't do that anymore. Now they make every excuse they can. They're now the new Hobby King. They make any excuse they can now to not warranty an item. Just the opposite of what they used to do. So that's why I stopped buying from Motion, because they're treating me like Hobby King used to, and I stopped buying from Hobby King. Now Hobby Kings treat me like Motion used to, so now I'm buying from Hobby King again. So, you know, I spend my money where I get value out of it, you know, where people care. And right now Motion's attitude is they don't care. Yeah, I know, if you guys get an airplane you don't have an issue with, then there's no issue. You're getting great service from from Motion. But if you got something bad, and they make you jump through hoops to prove that it's bad, you know, like a bad servo or a bad motor or whatever, well, send it back to us so we can have our techs look at it. That was never their attitude before. They just sent you another one. No questions asked. Now they want you to send it back, or they're not going to do anything at all. Like my wings that I ordered that came in all damaged. Well, it won't affect the flight of the airplane, so that it's not covered under the warranty. Really? So, anyway. Listen, I threw FMS under the bus when my F7F came all damaged. You know, from the shipper didn't break it. Whoever put it in the box broke it. Okay? Whoever jammed it in the box broke the gear doors right off of it as they jammed it in the foam box. They damaged the cowl. You know, that plane, I don't know if you saw my unboxing of my F7F, but that thing was terrible. And I love FMS, okay? I've been buying planes directly from FMS for years. And, you know, I love their products. But that particular one was a piece of crap. And it wasn't the manufacturing of the plane. It was whoever put it in the damn box. Didn't give a crap. Just jammed it in there and broke all the gear doors off of it. So, you know, damage to the cowling. There was something else was damaged too. I forget. Oh, that tail surface had a chew mark in it, like a bug ate the foam. You know, I don't know what the hell ate that, but that was dug up. So it had multiple problems. But Horizon took care of it. You know, no questions asked. I put it back in the box. They sent me a shipping label. I sent it back. They sent me another one. The new one was fine. You know, so it's everybody has problems, guys. You know, it's just, you know, I just happen to end up with, you know, I'm like Bruce Simpson. He gets all the bad radios and shit sent to him. You know, and I get a bunch of bad planes. Like my Yak 11 was that was horrible when I took it out of the box. You know, but the new one's fine. Can't wait to fly it. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, what I like is how they took care of it. Okay? Even though Hobby King, I was out of their warranty program period, which was an immediate, we're not doing anything for you in the past. They took care of it. It was a month past the deadline, their 30-day return policy, and they didn't even question it. They took the plane back and replaced it. That's the kind of service I used to get from Motion. I don't get it anymore. So, sometimes, Eric, you know, sometimes I do have bad luck. You know, I've seen my share of, you know, airplanes that come in with dead servos. Man, I tell you, I've had a lot of those. Damaged planes in the unboxing. I haven't had a lot of those, but I've had one from FMS Horizon. I've had a couple from Hobby King. I had one from Motion that came damaged. Banana Hobbies, I've had a couple of planes come from Banana damaged. At that time, their customer service was not bad, it was not available. Basically, you would send them a return request for a warranty, and nobody was at the other end to receive it. So it just sat there. So you file a claim with PayPal, they try to contact them, and nothing, and next thing you know, you're getting an airplane for free. You know, so it came broken, and nobody wanted to help me at that end, so I got it for free. You know, so then it cost me the money to fix it, but I didn't pay anything for the plane, so, you know. So I got a couple of planes from Banana that way, way back in the day. We're talking 10 years ago. It's under new owners or management now, and they're much better. You know, Banana's on top of their stuff now. But 10 years ago, it was, I don't know, they just didn't have anybody that looked at warranty claims. So if you were smart enough to use, you know, PayPal and file a claim with PayPal, you got your money back. So. Yeah, I haven't bought any foam board in quite a while. I still have a bunch of it here. I bought a big box of it once, but yeah, I was buying it at Dollar Tree, my foam board. I'm seriously thinking about future purchases, buying it directly from Flight Test, because they're having that board specially made for them. It's not the same board we buy at Dollar Tree. And I think they're still charging right around $1 a board if you buy it in the case. So, you know, I'm seriously considering buying a case board directly from Flight Test, and because it's the better board. It's the water resistant, you know, custom made board for them, and so it's going to build better airplanes. And since the planes I'm going to be building in the future from them, because the price of these planes keep going up, I'm going to start building Flight Test planes. I'm going to at least get the good board, so the planes will be more rugged and last longer. Yeah, buy 3 cases, get free shipping. You guys are never going to let me live that down, are you? Hey, come on, that was a good deal. You guys are cracking me up with that, but you know it was a good deal. You'd have done it if you could have, or if you thought of it. I got a free airplane out of it, guys. Come on. You know, you can't beat that. You know? You're talking about the bomber right there. Mm-hmm. You know, I bought 3 of them and got free shipping, and because they wouldn't ship it free if I bought 1.
You had to buy 3. You sold
but I bought 2, I could get free shipping, but 2 didn't get me a free airplane if I sold the 1. So buying 3 got me free shipping, and I got sold the 2 planes and made enough money on the 2 planes to pay for mine, so mine was free. I actually made $6. I got a free airplane and made $6.
So then you should have bought 6.
No, I tried that. Then it went. I tried 4 and it went over the limit. Now I have to call for pricing on shipping. So, oh, and by the way, I never got a response from Hobby King on. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but the B-17 was on. It might still be. Is on sale 50% off, $187 off on the B-17. But it's from the European warehouse, and you have to call to get a price on shipping, or contact them. So I did. I sent their customer service department an email. Hey, what's it going to cost to ship this airplane to my address? I gave my address. I never got a response. So, but yeah, the B-17's half off right now, guys. 50% off. It's normally $384. It's on sale for $370. And it's on sale for $190 something. I don't know.
187.
Whatever it is. Yeah, $187 something. But anyway, so, but you got to pay the shipping, and they won't give me a price of what they're going to charge me. So I don't know. I went through this with the Focke-Wulf, trying to get one of those, and never did get it. But Dana's got 2 of them in the box, so maybe one day I'll barter with Dana, and I'll get him a FMS 109, but he wants that one. He's not getting that one. I love that color scheme, and it's not available anymore. So, Yeah, I do too, Roy. I immediately pushed the buy button. When I went on their site the other night and saw that, I'm like, I'm buying that right now. And I clicked buy it, put it in my cart, went to the cart, hit the calculate shipping, and it says contact customer service for pricing. Oh yeah, crap. So because it's coming out of the European warehouse. So I was expecting that. But I went ahead and did it anyway because I figured, maybe the price on the shipping won't be too bad and it'd still be a good deal. Well, I never got a response, so I don't know what they're going to, Okay, so you bought a case of foam board from Flight Test, and it was brittle. Okay, did they give you your money back, Michael? They give you they give you a store credit? What did they do for you? Nothing or what? What did they do?
Is your crop still okay, or is it falling off?
Yeah, it's about to fall off again. I don't think it. Well, all it'll do is it'll come off the little wheels and get trapped in the plastic, and it'll angle down slightly and stop spinning. It'll end up like this.
I just don't want to see it fall on the floor.
Yeah.
Get damaged.
So that's when if it falls out of the wheels, it's going to slow down and stop just like that. So it really shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, they used the money to buy a golf course. Yeah, they did. Yeah. So you're gonna buy a new box of board from them, Michael? Or I mean, did they give you a credit? What did they? Oh, you didn't complain. Oh, you're an idiot. Why didn't you contact them? You would have got at least a credit. They would have sent you a box of the good board. I mean, they obviously knew it was bad. They stopped selling it. So that when they got a phone call from you saying, hey, this board's no good, they would have said, yeah, we know. We'll send you another box. What did Eric get it? I must have missed it. Hang on, let me go back. Oh, is that right, Eric? Yeah. Yeah, so I have a similar problem. I bought the B-25 many years ago. I think it's out here in the rack. No, it's on the floor, I think. It didn't come with the wing hold downs. There's two plastic ovals with two screw holes, and it didn't come with it. So when you put the screws in the plane, they just go right through the wing comes off. You know, there's no way to hold the wing on. And I have never gotten around to making, basically I guess I'm going to have to make 2 plywood hold downs to fit in the relief in the foam. There's a relief for the hold down to go down into the foam and then put the screw through it. And I just never got around to doing that. So that plane's never been flown. It just sits there looking pretty. Never got the chance to fly it. And then at the pilot Ryan, was it the pilot the Ryan event, or it was the Boozer's Christmas thing, or Toy for Tot thing? They were giving away that same airplane, and I tried to win it. I was hoping I could win it. Then I'd get the hold downs. I have a spare foam, but like the hold downs would be good, and I'd have the hold downs I need to fly mine. But I didn't win it. Darn it. Yeah, I do that too. I've misplaced plenty of stuff over the years. You know, like I had all that stuff unboxed on the table here. You know, the Draco landing gear. I unboxed 2 planes and had the hardware on the table here, and you know, and then the next thing you know, and then I was working on Lewis's battery pack, and you know, next thing I know, I'm missing all kinds of shit. Like, oh crap, where'd it go? I ended up the only thing I was still missing. Well, there's just 2 things. I've got these control rods, and I have no idea what they go to. You know, everything's on the yak, everything's on the C-130, and everything's on the twin. But somehow I have these 2 extra control rods. And these are definitely Avios. So I don't know what they go to. I don't know if they're extras or I don't know. Maybe they accidentally sent me 2 extras. I don't know. But yeah, so that was puzzling me for a while. Like, why do I have 2 extra ones? So everything's working on all the airplanes. I don't know where those go. And then the other one was the Draco hardware I couldn't find. You know, I still have the bracket right here, but I couldn't find the screws. Well, I found them. I had set them on the laptop, so I wouldn't lose them. You know, so I'm looking all over the table, you know, the desk here, and I can't find them, so I lost them, you know. And then I look over there, and and they're black, so the laptop's black, they're black, they blend right in with the laptop. So I'm standing looking over them, I couldn't see them, but from this angle, it's obvious. I can see them clearly from here. So I found them, you know. But yeah, I constantly do that. I put it where I won't lose it. And then there's a black hole here somewhere that has all the stuff I put someplace so I wouldn't lose it. It's all in that same black hole. One day I'm going to find the way into that black hole and find all the shit I've been looking for all these years.
But then you may never come back out.
Yeah. Then I'll be missing. When I go into the black hole and find all my stuff, then everybody will be like, where'd Kenny go? Have you seen Kenny lately? Oh no, he's in that black hole with all his missing parts. Hey, Eric, how did your trailer come out? Is it done? Did you get it all welded up? The wheels on it? Is it ready to go? I know you painted it. We saw the paint, but did you finish it? Is it ready to use? Michael says he's making underwear out of foam board. What's that? To hide the skid marks? Is that the idea, Michael?
Didn't you say it was awful stiff and awful rough?
No, he said it was brittle. So you're gonna.
Is that the underwear or something else in it?
No, well, yeah, that's true. I don't know. We'll wait and see how he responds to that.
Must be held but elastic on something brittle.
Yeah, call the cops on Michael. Yeah, he's leaving skid marks on his foam board. So.
TMI.
He hopes his foam board underwear doesn't show through his new yellow yoga pants. His yellow Hangar 51 yoga pants.
I wonder if it's the same color yellow as that truck you like.
Yeah.
Ask all these guys, who would buy a yellow truck?
Oh, so you didn't paint the trailer, you painted the Tahoe. Oh, I thought you painted the body of the trailer. So you got to put the tongue on the trailer yet and body work, and then you'll paint it. Okay. All right. All right, guys. So had I'll catch you up on the truck search. Okay. So been wanting a Chevy Avalanche forever. I've been looking for a year now. I didn't realize it's been that long, but I started this search for a truck last year before the Bigfoot event. And still looking. I've come across a couple I wanted, but for whatever reason, they got away. I didn't get them. And so we're still on the hunt. I got a bunch of new information to help me condense the search. So I found out that the 6.0 motor is a gas hog. So we're not going to get an older Escalade that came with the 6.0. We're going to get either a newer Escalade. Escalade EXT is a glorified Avalanche. Okay, it's same body. It's just Cadillac trim versus Chevy trim, and it's better made. And all the Escalades came all-wheel drive, but it's got the knob to turn it to two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive high, four-wheel drive low. And but the 6.0 liter motor is a gas hog, but the 6.2 is supposed to be much better. We also found out today that the 5.3 flex fuel motor is pretty good on gas too. So now I'm in the hunt. We've condensed the search down to a 5.3. It has to be a 5.3 flex fuel motor in the Chevy, or a 6.2 motor in the Cadillac. Okay, so we've narrowed the parameters on those. So now a lot of the vehicles we're looking at are off the table because they don't meet the criteria. Because gas mileage is important, and and then we find out some other stuff about vehicles. The Dodge Ram, I was looking at a Dodge truck, and we found a real pretty blue one and a yellow one. And the yellow one is...
Like a school bus.
No, it's not school
Yes, it
bus.
is.
No, it's not. It is not school bus yellow. School bus yellow looks like mustard. This thing is a bright yellow.
Like canary.
It's about this color yellow. Okay? It's a pretty bright yellow. And I think it's beautiful. It's a four-door crew cab Dodge. What year was that one? 7? That was an 07. So, and then we found in a 12, the blue one's a 12. Then we found a Dodge Ram 2012 that's a real pretty blue. And it's got, everything's blue. The bumpers are blue, the grill's blue. There's no chrome on it. It's all blue. Everything's blue. And I really like that look. That's cool. So we looked at these two. And we're still looking for avalanches and hey, Air Marshal's here. What's up, Dave? And so we're you know, so we've condensed it down to some, you know, some more. So we're narrowing the search, and all right, Roy, tell me about your truck. What do you got? What year? What color? What model? What do you got? Hey, we stopped doing that a long time ago, Marshall. We got to get back to that. I missed that. Thank you. F you too, buddy. we used to, and each time I'd come in his show, he came in my show, the first thing we would say to each other is F you. And so he just did it, because we haven't done that in a while. We used to crack. I knew as soon as he read my post, because he starts laughing. You know, I come in the show and F you, Marshall, and he'll be talking and he starts laughing. I know he just read mine, and I do the same thing. You know, he types it, and as soon as I read it, I start laughing. So it's a little inside joke we have. It's kind of funny.
How old are you guys?
12. You know, yeah. So, oh, so he's got an 11 Ram 1500 in white. What kind of mileage you get with it? How's the gas mileage? What motor's in it? What kind of gas mileage? Yeah, Dave and Beans is a deadly combination. Yeah, that's for sure. So, Dave, you missed it. You know, I touched on some of the stuff you were talking about Friday night. You were talking about charge time on a battery at the field for your transmitter. Well, I just showed them how to use your balance board to charge your transmitter battery pack and a 2-cell flight pack on the balance board together at 1.8 amps, and it took 30 minutes to top this off. Now, I don't know how dead it was, but the charger, I put the charger in non-balance mode, so it didn't need the balance lead, but the balance board hooks these two together so that they are balancing each other. The charger's charging this one, this one, while it's balancing this one to the other one, and it took about 30 minutes to top it off, and now I've got a fully charged battery to go flying again. Transmitter's fully charged, and this pack I use in my UMX Timber, and it flies my UMX Timber for about 30 minutes. It's an 850 milliamp. So I was showing them how to use your balance board to charge your transmitter battery. It'll work on any transmitter. You just have to make sure you got the voltage correct. If you've got a higher voltage battery pack, you got to get a higher voltage flight pack to go with it to do the charging, but it works out great. Right, Ronnie, I know. Yeah, the newest Avalanche is 10 years old. I'm looking for an older truck because I can't afford a new one. You know, they're way too expensive. The older Avalanches are in the $4,000 range. I can bump them up to, the ones we're looking at now are more in the $8,000 range. You know, a little nicer, a little newer, a little less mileage. Looked at a Cadillac Escalade EXT, which is a Avalanche in Cadillac trim, and oh, so his is average at 17 miles to the gallon. This Dodge, Which motor do you have? Is it the 5.7? And do you have that cylinder deactivation thing going on yours? Does yours have that? Yeah. So and the Escalade EXT we were looking at was a 2010.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a 2010, and it's in nice shape. It's really pretty, but it's got 24-inch rims on it that I don't like. I already found a set of wheels for $400 or $600. It'll bolt right out. Wheels and tires, takeoffs. So they're brand new wheels and tires, or barely used off of a takeoff. So that's not a big deal. But there were a few issues with it that were key issues that the gas mile. He's telling me he's only getting 13 miles to the gallon. Well, there's something wrong with his truck, because it definitely, everybody I've talked to is getting better mileage than that. So I think I know what's probably wrong with the Cadillac. He probably just needs O2 sensors.
And the high test gas go.
Yeah, and stop using high test gas, because that doesn't work.
And then his addition was, if I don't get a certain amount, I'm not going to sell it. I'll just keep it for backup.
Yeah, and the other thing was the price is a little too high. So we're going to give him some time to think about it and see if he comes down. I'm still interested in the truck. I would like to have it. I don't want to pay $13,000 for it, though. It's too much. It's got too many miles. 188.
It's almost 200,000.
Yeah, 188,000 miles, and he still wants $13,000 for it. So, listen, and that's, you wouldn't believe. We were just looking at one that had 107,000 or something. He wanted $32,000 for it. Like, another guy had one that only had 80,000 miles on it. He wanted $35,000 for it. And then there was another one that had higher mileage yet, and he wanted $42,000 for it.
Yeah, almost 300,000 miles.
Yeah, and these guys are out of their minds. They're smoking some good crack, guys. I mean, holy shit. So, anyway, the prices are all over the board, and so are the condition and the mileage, all over the board. And low, high, super high in both price and mileage. So, we're still looking.
Tell them the other trick where it's got a nice price on it. You look at it and you say, oh, it's only...
Oh, yeah, some of them are like 6,000, and then, for like a 2016. And you think, oh, well, 6,000, man, that's pretty... No, that's the down payment. Now you got to pay payments for the next 30 years. I'm like, oh, Jesus. So, and they want like $21,000 for the truck. And I'm like, oh, these guys are smoking some really good shit. So yeah, it's all over the board.
It's a game. Scam.
Yes, Paul, I know Chevy doesn't sell Avalanche trucks anymore. And they haven't for, I think the latest one was a 15, 14, I don't know. Yeah, it's been a while. I know. Yeah. I can't afford it. Guys, you know how much new trucks are going for these days? I mean, they started, a base model stripped is $42,000. And Christ, they could go all the way up to
120.
Yeah, $120,000, depending on what you're getting. I'm not looking for anything even resembling that kind of truck. I want an old, nice truck, decent shape, old truck. I don't want a new truck. So yeah, that's why I'm looking at old Avalanches. We were trying to stay in the 05, 06 range, and we're back to that now. But we're looking for one with a flex fuel, because I think that's the trick to getting better gas mileage. Not to run the E85 in it, but we'll have that option. But it seems the E85 motor, the way it's set up, gets better mileage on gas than the regular 5.3 that's not flex fuel. So we're still, like I said, we're still looking. And yes, if I buy 3 avalanches, we get free shipping. So I'm waiting for one of you to say it. I beat you to it. Yes, if we buy 3 avalanches, we get free shipping. So there you go.
Buy 3 avalanches and get a free Escalade.
Jeff in Lower Alabama, it's going to be hard to get parts? No, Jeff. First of all, anything you need in like ball joints or whatever, all the auto parts stores carry that shit on the shelf. So no problem there. It's anything to keep it on the road. If you need body parts, my God, there's so many avalanches on the road, guys. The used parts, you know, salvage yards are full of parts. So no problem getting parts. Okay. I mean, I can still get Impala SS parts for my '94 Impala, no problem. So yeah, that's not an issue. You know, if you know where to look, you can find what you need. You know, so yeah, that's not an issue. There is an issue though. Now, Eric, why would I need a 2500 or a 3500 size truck to pull around foam airplanes?
They're brittle.
They're brittle. I mean, my God, why the hell would I want a 2500 or a 3500? I'm towing around a little trailer with foam airplanes in it. What are you, with nuts? God damn. Yeah, no, I'm sticking with the 1500. That's plenty. I'm fine with that. So you have a decent F-150 for $1,600. Drive it every day. Really? When the cops are chasing you? Is that when you drive it? You have British tags on it, you know, so that, you know, you look like James Bond and you're running down the road with the cops chasing you. We'll buy an extra transmission. Nope, got that covered too, Eric. Got a guy that'll build me a tranny for $800. Personal friend, been building my trannies for years. So, no problem. Yeah, Fred's got an 05, 06, an 06 Caddy. It's got 60,000 miles on it. You know, I don't think he's worried about parts. Trust me, not a problem.
If you need something, build it out of foam board.
The Avalanche, or no, the Escalade we looked at has a brand new tranny in it, by the way. He just put one in it. It doesn't have 30,000 miles on it. So that's the one that he wants $13,000 for. So we're, you know, again, we're taking everything into consideration. Mileage, you know, what's he changed out parts-wise. That thing's got a lot of new stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
New battery, new brakes. Tranny. I forget what else. One of them had a new radiator. I forget.
Wasn't that one?
I don't think it was that one though. But yeah. So, we're trying to take everything. Condition of the interior is a big part of it too, guys. A lot of them are tore up, and if the price is right, I'm okay with that. I can fix the interior. I can sew. I can make new seat covers, or just buy new seat covers. I have the hog rings and the pliers to put them on. I've reupholstered many seats, so that's not a problem either. It's not a deal breaker, but it's something to consider in the price. I'll tell you why, Michael. See, and that's not bad thinking, but here's the issue. I can pull the trailer with my Impala now, but the problem is that the Impala is so low, and so with the wagon, that there's too much of the front of the trailer up in the air, which is a huge windbreak. Even though it's a V-nose, when you hit 60 miles an hour, you're pulling it. I mean, it is like pulling a parachute back there. Once you hit 60, now if I'm going to drive that son of a bitch all the way to Alabama on the interstate, I'm going to be doing 70, the gas mileage is going to completely suck. And it's hard on the car. It's hard on the tranny and the motor because you're trying to drag a parachute through the air. So the truck is taller, so it's going to act as an air deflector for the trailer. So it's going to cut through the air much better, being a tall truck, and get the air around the trailer. Listen, I bought that trailer in Georgia. I went up there with my police car to buy it, and I used about 3/4 of a tank of gas going up. I used a tank and a half coming home, and I couldn't go over 60 miles an hour because that big windbreak behind me, even though it's a V-nose, it's still a big windbreak, and it just killed the ride home. So that's why I want a truck. I need something that can break the air in front of the trailer so that the trailer will go through the air better. So I need a tall truck. Not overly tall, just a regular size truck is taller than a car, especially an Impala, because the Impala is lowered anyway. And that'll give me the air deflection I need to get around the trailer, and it'll pull through the air just fine. So, it's not the weight of the trailer. The trailer don't weigh shit. I can pull the trailer around the yard with my lawnmower. That ain't a problem. It's just the windbreak. And driving it up and down the road locally 45 miles an hour is no problem either. But once you hit 60, it don't want to go. So, and if I'm going to go all the way to Alabama, I want to hit 60. I don't want to take 2 days to get there. Yeah, I have that same T28 from Arrows, Roy. It's right there on the floor. It's that silver, red, and yellow scheme. I didn't like at first, but it grew on me. I really liked it, so I bought it. It's the same plane, the 1100, one from 11 Hobbies that Hobby King used to sell, and now Arrows is selling it. But Arrows was putting good servos in it. They're not putting the cheap crap in it. They're putting good stuff in it. So yeah, that's a nice airplane. I like that plane. Yeah, I like the plane. It flies good. One of the gear doors broke. So I gotta order a gear door for it. It got snagged in the grass. You know, no big deal. But other than that, you know, the plane's perfect. I love it. It's cool. Sorry, Roy, I meant the Z28. There's a big difference between a Z28 and a T28. One's a car, a real car, and one's a model airplane. Well, it's a real airplane too, though. Yeah, yeah. One's a car, one's an airplane. That big difference, Mike. Get your T's and Z's in a row. Oh, really, Eric? What did they just release? What truck did they release now? Michael says he drives his '98 Ford F-150, and his co-captain drives an old Geo Metro out to on the tarmac right up to their $14 million jet that they fly. You know, the contrast is pretty ridiculous. You know, these two guys are getting out of, you know, literally $2 worth of cars to get in a $14 million jet.
How do you think they can afford the $14 million?
They don't own it, honey. They just fly it.
They could get whatever they wanted, probably. Jonathan's Avalanche Escalade was 12 years old, 13. He didn't have 10,000 miles on it.
Well, Ronnie, what part of it didn't you understand? You know, I told you that I went up with the car without the trailer and used a half a tank of gas, 3/4 of a tank to get there. And coming home, I used a tank and a half. And I could only go 60 miles an hour coming home because the car wouldn't pull it any faster than that. It wouldn't stay in lockup. It kept unlocking the tranny. So if it's not aerodynamics that was holding me back, what is it? The empty trailer that weighed only like 800 pounds? My lawnmower will pull it around the yard. So that's nothing to a car that has 330 horsepower. So you tell me what's the problem is if it's not aerodynamics. Why did it take a tank and a half of gas to bring the trailer home empty? Okay? On a car that will pull the house around the block. So if it's not aerodynamics, Ronnie, what is it? The 800 pound trailer? Seriously? I mean, I'd love to hear your theory if you don't think my theory's right. Let's hear what you got. A truck box cover. What's a truck box cover, Ken? What do you mean? Are you talking about a tonneau cover over the bed of the truck? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know how you could get excited about anything else, Michael, flying that jet you fly. Jesus. You know, nothing's really going to compare to your Falcon. That's a tough act to follow for sure. Newt's Airborne, what's up? Good to see you, buddy.
I think you're missing tug tonight.
I think 330 foot-pounds of torque and 300 horsepower is plenty to pull a trailer that weighs... It's a little trailer, single axle. It weighs about 800 pounds. It's a V-nose. I think I have more than enough horsepower torque to pull it down the road. Like I say, it's not a problem at 40 miles an hour, 45. It's when you hit 60. After 60, it don't like it. Does the Falcon actually go Mach 1? Really?
What's his flight deck?
Right. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but even the trailer companies realize what an air brake it is. Recently, I've seen the new trailers now, just like mine, where the roof is V'd down at a 45 to a point in the middle, folded down on the V-nose, so that the air coming off the vehicle hits the top of the roof and kicks over it. So it's not even straight all the way up anymore. Now they're kicking the front down and folding it in to give it a ramp effect to get the air over the top of the trailer. So all the trailers I'm seeing now are like that. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet. But keep your eye open for it, because a lot of new trailers now are being made that way, because they realize the aerodynamics are killing them, and they're trying to make them more aerodynamic. So now they're folding the nose down on the V and folding it in. It looks kind of funny. The first one I saw was like, God, that's weird. What the hell? But then I realized why they did it. You know, but it looks funny. It almost looks like an I-beam fell on it, like Tim Allen on that Nomad. Yeah, okay, Ronnie. You want me to take the camera over there and show you the trailer, Ronnie? You're calling it BS again. You come in my show all the time saying I'm full of BS. I don't know what your problem is with me. Why do you come to my show, Ronnie? If I'm full of BS, why do you come here? Just to be my heckler? What?
Antagonist.
You got nothing better to do on a Sunday night? Notes the car will easily pull it faster than that. I mean, it'll pull it faster, but you can feel the aerodynamic drag once you hit 60. I mean, it's noticeable that you're towing something now. There's a drag behind you. So the gas mileage just plummets huge. And the faster I go, the worse the gas mileage is going to get. So, you know, I can't afford to get 4 miles to the gallon just to go 80 miles an hour. It's, you know, not practical. So the car can pull it. It just doesn't like it, you know, gas-wise. I mean, it's just making the car work too hard to pull it through the air. So I'm trying to get something that will pull it through the air better. I need, you know, you guys think about it. Semi-trucks have that big air deflector on the roof of the cab. What's it there for? Looks? It's there to deflect the air over the semi-trailer, okay? I mean, every cab on the road that goes over the road pulling has that air deflector on the roof of the cab. And that's what it's for, to get the air over the truck. You know, it's not rocket science here, guys. I'm not inventing a new wheel. This has been going on forever. I don't know if you've noticed it, but a lot of the trucks now are putting those wind deflectors under the trailer now. You know, between the wheels to keep the air out from under the trailer because that's drag too. So they're constantly trying to make this stuff more aerodynamic so it goes down the road better. You know, saves gas. With the price of gas going up, man, you need to save every dollar you can. Yeah, GCB. We talked about that. Making an air deflector to put on top of my car out of foam board. Yeah, we talked about that. Definitely tried that. You know, we definitely thought of that. Oh yeah, Mikey likes it. Used to come to our shows. He pretty much got booted out of all of them. You know, because he just kept calling us all a bunch of liars. You know why? Because on Dave's RC and my show when we were doing the giveaways, because he came in 3 shows and didn't win, he thought the whole thing was fixed. So we used to get ragged on from him all the time. So we've pretty much all banned him from our shows. You know, so he don't come in there anymore. Yeah, he was a big pain in the butt. You know, after he didn't win on Dave's show, he sent me an email ragging on me and telling me he was going to not come to my show anymore either. I go, okay. You know, I don't know why he thinks out of all you guys that have come to our shows all these years and haven't won anything, never thought that this stuff was rigged, you know? But this guy, because he didn't win, thinks it's all just rigged and, you know, we don't like him, so he's not going to win, and I don't know. You know, but I know who exactly you're talking about, Eric. He was in my show and Dave's show, you know, and then decided he didn't want to come to our shows anymore. So, and we don't miss him. We're glad he's gone. Just delete his, whatever he posts on your channel, just delete it. Don't pay attention to it. You know, he's just a hater. Run for the hills. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, see, even Air Marshal knows that guy. He's been a pain in the ass everywhere. He's just a hater. I don't know why. I guess he's just bored, nothing better to do. So he comes in everybody's shows and just shits on everybody. That's what the delete button's for, you know. Hide from channel, put him in timeout, you know, whatever. Right, sir. Yeah, I miss Dana too, but that's not why I like Paul here. I like Paul. But that's funny. Michael said that he misses Dana, but he's glad Paul's here to take up the slack, because we used to pick on Dana all the time. Because he's just fun to pick on. Just like I'm fun to pick. They all pick on me too, but... See, Dana doesn't fly his planes. He buys them and leaves them in the box. He doesn't even take them out of the box. So we're all teasing him that there probably aren't even airplanes in the box. They just sent him a box with, you know, rocks in it, or, you know.
No, stiff foam board.
Yeah, or yeah, used unusable phone board. Yeah, whatever. Because he won't know. He never opens the box. So we used to tease him about that all the time. Now they're teasing Paul. And, yeah, welcome to the club, Paul. I'm probably the head teaser here. I get teased probably more than anybody. By everybody. So, you know, it's a good group to be part of. The used and abused. I'm going to get shirts made up. You and I will wear them at the Bigfoot event. Used and abused. On YouTube.
And confused.
Yeah, used, abused, and confused on YouTube. Oh my God, that's funny. Well, Ronnie, the people in the show run the show. The subjects that we talk about are what they want to talk about, not what I want to talk about. I wanted to talk about my radio, charging batteries, and I did that. Now we're here because everybody wants to talk about whatever they want to talk about. You know, I don't tell people to go away because we're not going to talk about that. If the subject gets changed and we're all talking about cars now, then that's where we go. You know, there's a lot of channels out there, Ronnie. You can always change the channel. You know, go watch somebody else's show if you're unhappy here. If you don't like the subject, and listen, if you watch my account, it goes up and down all night long. Because we get on the subject, some of the people don't want to watch that. So they change the channel. They go watch somebody else's show. You know, I'm okay with that. That's how it goes. Listen, there's many nights I've tried to keep this thing on track on something that you guys don't want to play that way. You want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, and I'm okay with that. But Ronnie, feel free to leave the channel if you don't like what we're talking about. No problem. You know, you're not going to hurt my feelings. You're welcome to come back when you decide that you don't want to watch the other channel. But the people in the show are who run the channel. I just follow what they want to talk about.
You're just the moderator.
Yeah, I'm just the moderator. Thank you. Yeah, I can't direct. You know, this thing goes on wild tangents all the time. I have no control over that. Half the time, what I'm talking about isn't even what they're talking about in the chat. They're on a totally different subject, you know. And here I am explaining batteries or whatever, and they're talking about something entirely different. So, you know, I try to bring content to the show, but sometimes it's just not what people want. At least I'm not talking about surface vehicles, because that seems to drive everybody away. Just ask Pilot Ryan. His show goes right in the tank as soon as he starts talking about surface cars. You know, nobody wants to stick around for that, and they all leave. Yeah, there you go. See, now Air Marshal wants to change the subject to butt plugs and anal beads.
What?
Dave, you should see the look on Barb's face right now. Boy, you really threw her off. Holy crap. She is like, man, I'm getting out of here. I'll probably never see her again. Thanks, Dave. Oh my God, that's hilarious. No, she doesn't know yet. You know. Okay, so this will start. Davey's a Navy man.
A what?
A Navy. In the Navy.
Yeah, okay. Jonathan was a commander. I get it.
Okay, well, but there's a lot of talk about Navy guys being, you know, batting for the other team.
Only the sub guys.
Well, he's a submariner.
Ask him if
There you go.
Ask him if he's got soap on a rope.
Do you have soap on a rope, Dave? So Dave has gotten us off topic many times. Yeah, Matt's asking, plugs and beads on surface vehicles? Yeah, see? I went from 26 to 14 that quick. That's how many people left the chat already, guys. Thanks a lot. Within seconds, it went from 26 watchers to 14. So we had 12 people abandon ship that quick.
Abandoned ship.
Yeah, I know. I used that on purpose. That was deliberate. So...
Butt plugs. Really? Is that why they call it the poop deck?
No, so he says, no, we don't put rope on the soap. We want to drop the soap.
Oh, that's even worse.
We need lots of practice picking it up, he says. Yeah, Michael, that's a good one. Yeah, Ronnie should go check out the RC Sailors. That'd probably be more his speed. Yeah, we haven't discussed butt plugs in a long time, actually.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, so you got initiated tonight into the butt plug. Yeah, it was that conversation has gotten pretty deep.
Like I said, it's from the Navy where they, on the poop deck. I mean.
Yeah, on the poop deck, right. Yeah, I used to have a CB radio in my car all the time. Yeah, that was fun talking on that.
Breaker 19.
Can we discuss the aerodynamics of a good butt plug?
No.
Thank you, George. We needed that one. Thank you.
I think I'm going to the house.
Oh my God, that's funny. No, I'm not going to repeat that one, Dave. She'll throw up if I say that one, so we're not going there. Oh my God.
Now you're down to about 2 people now.
No, we're holding strong at 14 now. Since the 12 left. No, we just lost another one down to 13. Just lost another. Maybe George's comic got rid of the last one. Oh, we're back to 14. He came back. Whoever he was, he jumped ship but came back.
Jump ship.
That's funny, Eric. So your dad had to oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Divert the phone calls coming in about your CB radio. That's funny. Ronnie, Dave's RC is taking some personal time. He's got some personal issues, job related to some other stuff, but yeah, so he took some time off. So that's all I can say. You know, it's personal, so he doesn't really want the world to know what's going on in his life. He's kind of a private dude. So he's really not talking to anybody. He talks to me occasionally. I don't even hear from him much, but we're pretty close, and I know what's going on, but he's not divulging to everybody. So, but I'm hoping he's back soon. I think he might be coming back soon. Oh no, he hasn't been gone 2 years, Dave. Well, you know, maybe he has. Come to think of it, wow, time flies. Yeah, he might be gone 2 years. Come to think of it, wow, I didn't think of that. Yeah, the whole COVID thing and everything. Yeah. Yeah, he's still alive and all. He's fine. Yeah, just like I said, he's got some personal things to work out. Oh, you heard from him too, Roy? Good for you, man. Yeah. Thank you, Mike Bird. Hey, man, thanks for coming. Have a good night.
Good night, Michael.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, the last time we were all together was at the Ryan Fly-In. Dave was there, and then right after that's when he dropped off the map for a little bit. Yep. Yeah, when he comes back, there won't be any more giveaways. We're pretty much all done with that, and it's not because of the money or any of that. It's because of the crap, like, you know, we buy you a plane and mail it to you, but because I bought it, you don't have a warranty on the plane. I do. You know, they don't want to. Now Arrows, you know, Dan took care of us. We didn't have a problem with Dan, but Horizon and Motion was using that as a scapegoat to warranty an airplane. That's why we started just giving you the money and let you buy the plane. But Dave and I, you know, it just doesn't feel right to send you the cash, you know, or the money. It doesn't feel like a gift as much as sending you the plane, you know. And Dave, we talked about that, and it's, you know, it just doesn't have that same impact. Yeah, that's a good word. You know, that same kind of feeling impact to give you the plane versus just give you the money until you go buy the plane. Because we don't know if you're going to even buy the plane. You might use the money for something else, which is fine, but it just doesn't have the same the gratification of giving you the plane versus giving you the money. So, and Motion and Horizon didn't want to work with us. Dan, no problem. Dan was cool. You know, so if we buy all our stuff from Hobby Zone, we would be okay. Impacted butt plugs, yeah. That's a rough day.
How old are you guys?
Oh, Air Marshal's like 7. Harmonicas would be okay. I got one here somewhere. Where? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give this away on the next show. And I'll send it to somebody.
And of course it's yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, Barb doesn't like my yellow truck. I picked out at this really pretty Dodge.
What did I say? If you're going to drive it, that's what you want, that's what you should get.
But you don't like it.
It doesn't matter, you're going to be driving.
Listen, that's not the issue. The issue is whether you like it or not. You don't like a yellow truck. Simple. It's not even close to school bus yellow, baby. I mean, it's not even close. School bus yellow is mustard colored. This is a bright yellow. Almost the color of this. I mean, it's bright yellow. It's not even close to school bus yellow. If it was school bus yellow, I wouldn't want it. You know, I don't like that color. It's not school bus yellow. Nobody's going to mistake that truck as a school bus, so I can guarantee you that. Fly free or die. Yeah, that's Dave's motto.
Mm-hmm.
You are, Mike? What are you waiting on? What kit did you order from Josh? Wrights says this is like a girl's book club. Yeah, what we talked about would make your hair curl.
Okay, now let's all turn to page 125 of Valley of the Dolls.
Oh, Roy, Dodge has many different shades of yellow, trust me. Yeah, they did have a yellow that was kind of a school bus yellow, but that's not what's on this truck. The yellow they used on the Challengers the first few years, you know, when they were offered the Mopower pack that had the black hood scoop that was mounted to the motor like an old, you know, Cuda, and the black stripes on it. the RT had the black stripes on the side. I love that car. That's a pretty car. But yeah, they came out with that one yellow that was super light yellow, like canary yellow. I didn't like that. And then they had an old, almost school bus yellow. I didn't like that. But the yellow they used on the Challenger, I like. That was a pretty car. You know, the new Challenger, not the old Challenger. Well, actually, it might be the same color. I mean, Don Johnson's Cuda was a pretty yellow. I love that car. So, the banana yellow, yeah, that's... How ripe's your banana, Reitza? All right, JCB, man, you have a good night. We'll catch you later. So, EQ doesn't like red trucks because it looks like a fire truck, and he doesn't like yellow trucks. It looks like a construction truck. That's hilarious, Eric, because I love both those colors. The bright red and the yellow are both, they're two Dodges I'm looking at right now. And one's bright red and the other one's the bright yellow.
Ask him how he likes Robin's Egg Blue.
Robin's Egg Blue. Oh my God.
Or Electric Blue.
Ugh. Electric Blue, yes. Love Electric Blue. Robin's Egg Blue? Ugh. No. No, thank you.
That's what that green one is, that aqua green.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's
I like the electric blue.
not my... Yeah, I love the electric blue. That's beautiful. Damn it.
Mm.
I just searched for electric blue Dodges, but they're not... I can't... They're not... None of them are the new one. I'm still trying to show you what Jack's truck looks like, and I can't find it. It's always, you know, everything I look at it got the wrong headlights, wrong bumper, wrong grill. You know, I just can't get the right combo of everything that's on Jack's truck to show you what it looks like. It's gorgeous. But I just can't find one. Just like the dashboard in black.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his truck, the way it's the blue, the way it's colored, and the black grill in it, it's gorgeous. But these are all slightly different, and these don't look right. I'm trying to find that setup that is on his truck that is so beautiful. And I just can't find it. Mostly I can't find the headlights. And it's got those slit headlights that the new ones have. And these are all older trucks, they don't have that. See, that one's got the right headlights, but it's got the wrong grill. And wrong grill and wrong bumper. So that's not right either. But it's got the right head. Yeah, so it's just, I just cannot find his truck. So I'm finding the one with the grill that's got the Dodge emblem in it. His has got the word Ram in it. That's the new grill. No, I can't find one with the Ram grill. Now, so that's the right combo, but it's the wrong color blue. It's not the electric blue. It's the light, that little bit lighter that we like also, blue, but it's not that deep, almost purple blue. And it just, you know, I mean, these are all pretty, but the one Jack has just blows my mind. And I just can't find it. I don't know if this, I don't know if Joe ordered that special, and I don't know. I just cannot find it. And there's a shitload of pictures here, all blue, but they're not right.
Not
None
the
of them
right
are
one.
right. Huh?
Not the right one.
Not the right one. It's just not the right. It's not the right combination of the headlights, the grill. The most of these have the old. Yep, wrong headlights. I think that's the right blue, though. Sorry, guys, I got sidetracked here. I'll be right back. You can't see the chat at the moment. I'm looking up a truck.
Planes, trains, and automobiles. Get back to your guys. Get back to your guys.
I am. I'm back.
Dad.
Lemon twist yellow on the Cuda. Okay, do you like that color, Roy? You like the lemon twist yellow? Is that a good yellow? Yeah, my AT6 is yellow. I didn't go for the color one. The one on the box is the silver with the gold trim on it. There's two versions. You could get it in yellow or the silver and gold, and I got the yellow one. So yeah, and that's, you know, that's what I'm going to paint if I buy the, well, not if, but when I buy the flake test plug and play Texan, I'm going to paint it yellow. Right, son. He says his banana's just fine. Marshall never complains. Yeah, I've seen Top Gun Maverick. I would think most of us in here have. Oh, Fred says that we're eight mentally we're 8 or less.
Is that adolescent or prepubescent?
Yeah. Well, so, Michael, are you gonna your otter? Are you gonna build a bigger one? You gonna blow it up? Did you blow that one up? George. George says it writes a dreams about him all night long.
These are a sad bunch of characters.
Oh, they are. These guys are hilarious.
Did they all read 70 Shades of Grey?
What happened at Reno, Matt? I didn't hear this. What sadly happened at Reno? EQ, that place that Jeff Custom talks about. I went to their webpage. They have all that shit. They've got, you can buy a bin box full of all different sizes. They've got a couple of what they call prime kits that come with the most used screws. You got to go check that out, man. That guy's got everything. And the prices are good. You know, so yeah, go check his webpage out. I can't remember exactly what it's called. Something fasteners, but if you if you use that, like, what's it called, that looks or something? When you go there, it redirects you to his fastener page. Or Zoom? Maybe it's Zoom. Is that what it is on Jeff's Custom? Yeah, go check that out. It's I was impressed. I'm going to order some of those kits because yeah, I'm always looking for screws too, and yeah, he's definitely got it. He's got all the good stuff that we use pre-sorted out. You know, they ordered the shit specifically for our RC needs, and he puts these kits together for that. So, yeah, check it out. It's pretty awesome. Is that RL Fasteners? Is that it, Roy? Yeah, of a 3mm screw. When you, what do you need? If you need a 2.5 or a 4 or 3.5 or whatever, you know, check it out. Trust me. RTL fasteners. There you go. Yeah, don't forget to use the discount code too. Yeah, they've got a discount code. So, well, that, yeah, Air Marshal, absolutely. You know, the 30% off makes that stuff, I think, well priced. I like it. I'm going to order some. Yeah, I think the guy is onto something there. It's pretty cool. I'm looking for that really long wire that looks like it looks striped. I think that might be it right there.
Not this.
No,
This?
yeah, that one there. Is that got a USB cord and a? No, that's not it. No, wrong end. It's longer than this even, and it's got a texture to it. It looks like.
I don't think it's here.
There it is. I got it.
Wild goose chase.
This is it right here. That blue cord I told you I found on the bus, it's like this long. That's a long cord. So this, I want to see if this will charge my phone. That's what this is designed for. Don't need this long cord, but it's the right plug to charge my phone. Yep. This is the handiest thing, I'm going to tell you. Because it's so small, it's easy to carry around in your pocket or whatever.
And what is it, a backup charge?
It's a charger. You charge this thing up, and then it'll charge your phone, or you put it in your pocket, especially if you got a long wire. You can be talking on the phone while it's charging, while this is in your pocket.
But how long does it charge? When does it run out?
Well, it takes a while. I mean, it's a slow charge, but it gets you back. It gets your phone out back up and running. You know, if you're out someplace and you can't. So yeah, it's pretty cool. One of my buddies, the wire inside broke, and he couldn't. You know, he just was going to throw it away. I said, "Don't throw it away. Give it to me." So I took it apart, fixed it, and recharged it, and it works great. So.
What don't you fix?
Yeah, I try to fix everything. I don't throw nothing out. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, Eric, tell us about the Hummer. What is this? A real Hummer? You know, H1, H2, H3. What are you working on? And we're talking about a real one or a RC one? Mike's RC channel. Welcome back, sir. Where have you been? Oh, enough of this technical crap. Let's get back to comedy hour. That's okay. I took a break for a while too, Mike. I get it. Yeah, I had to take a break too. Oh, a toy G.I. Joe Hummer, but you're putting an RC frame under. Oh, I gotta see this. That'll be cool as shit, dude. I gotta see that. Did you see my... I had it on the show a couple times. My big RC H2 Hummer. It's like 1/6 scale. It's freaking huge. The door's all open, the back opens, the hood opens. You know, it's really cool. It's got sound effects, lights, all the lights work. It's toy grade. It's not a RC hobby grade. It's toy grade, but it's cool as shit. And I think it'll crawl over anything. I mean, it's got a low grunt gear in it, so it'll crawl. Yeah, no, I bought this one many years ago from Walmart when they used to sell at Christmas all those giant RC toys from like Jada or New Bright, and I believe the Hummer's a New Bright, and it was less than $100, you know, on sale after Christmas on sale. You know, so I bought a Hummer, I bought the Dodge Magnum. They had that one year. They had the Dodge Charger, but the first version of the Charger, not old Charger, the new first version, you know, like an 06, 07 Charger body. I bought 4 of those. Two yellow. One's the mango, that orangey copper color, they call it mango. So I got 2 yellow ones, a mango one, and then I've got a 2-tone red and black and that one's got the custom hood scoop on it. It's got the ram. I'm sure it's supposed to be a RT8. What do they call that? SRT8. I'm sure it's supposed to be an SRT8 version, and but those are on big 26, 28 rims. They look a little hokey. They're still cool though. And then what else did I buy? I've got a few more of those big ones. Oh, the Camaro. When the Camaro came out, it was badass. The new Camaro. So I got one of those. Again, it's this damn big. It's huge.
You can't even win it with a cart. You need one of those pallets like they have at Lowe's.
For what?
To take all the stuff that you buy.
Take it where?
When you went to the checkout.
No, I didn't buy them all the same day. These were one a year. You know, every year they come out with a new one at Christmas, and I buy it. So you know, I buy one and take it home. The four, the Charger, I didn't buy all four the same day. I kept going back. You know, I'd buy it, and then I'd come back 2 days later, and it went on sale even cheaper. I bought another one, and then, you know, then I saw the I think. Well, no, the Mango was the first one, and I bought that the first year. The second year was the yellow, and I bought one, and then I came back in, and they had another one there on clearance, even cheaper. So I bought that one too. And then the last one was the two-tone one. You know, it's black and red, and it's got a clear hood. They all have, the part of the hood's clear because there's lights under the hood, and it plays its own music, or you can put an MP3 player in it, and it'll play whatever music is on the MP3 player. And the lights flash to the music. And then I bought a Dodge, Chrysler 300. That one's badass. Oh, God, that's a badass. It's black. It's got blue lights, blue headlights, red tail lights. And it's lowered, that thing is badass. That is beautiful. That's a really cool one. So I bought that one, and that one you can actually put a DVD player, you know, a personal DVD player, like a Walkman DVD player. It slides in the trunk. You plug the earphone jack into the car, and slide it into. It's got its own little cradle it sits in the trunk, and then you close the trunk. That thing's really badass. You haven't been out in the garage. I got to take you over and show you the rest of the toys.
What do you got in here?
Oh my God, baby! You haven't seen it all. It's over there yet. I haven't brought that shit over here yet. I can't show you now because the lights don't work in the garage. I don't know what happened to the lights. The front of the garage works, but the back where all the cool shit is, the lights don't work. I don't know what happened. I got to figure it out. Haven't had time. Haven't had the want to go over there. I pretty much have everything I want out of there right now anyway, you know. But yeah, all those big, giant RC cars are over there. Yeah. So, yeah. The video's up. Okay, I'll go check that out, Eric. I'm going to go watch that. You know, as soon as we close this up, which is going to be pretty quick here because we're down to 10. So, yeah, I missed that video, Eric. I got to go watch that. I saw you put a video up, but I didn't have time to watch it. We were hunting trucks all day today. We had to drive an hour out, an hour back to go look at that truck to find out it had been wrecked. I showed the guy all the signs of how it would, you know, where I could tell it was wrecked. Door gaps, you know, paint off of bolts that hold the door hinges and stuff that needed adjusting. You know, all the tricks to how you tell a vehicle's been in an accident. So I showed him everything that was wrong with it. And it's not his. He's selling it for the guy that moved up north. So he called him and left them a message. So I'll see if I hear from him. See if we want to come down on the price, because he wanted $10,000 for it, and I ain't paying that for a wrecked truck. You know, it drove fine. We took it out. Everything works. The windows, everything. The one seat was replaced. I think it got T-boned. So I think the truck's bent, but not bad. But I think it's slightly bent. The door gaps on the driver's side were good. But they were a little off on the passenger side, and the passenger front seat had to be replaced. Dashboard's cracked really bad on the top, so I'm thinking that it took an impact near the front fender, and that's what broke the dashboard. It probably crushed the dash. So Roy just sent me a link to a video, and probably Eric's. Thanks, Roy. Your ass is correct? Holy crap. You know what? You better have that checked out, because that don't sound right. You better see a doctor. A crackcologist. Uh-oh. The cops are here. You gotta go. All right, we'll see you later, Michael. Oh my God. Oh yeah, out here too, Ken. All right, man. You have a good night too. Yeah, Keith. The cops are always at Michael's house. Yeah. The cops are either at his house, or he's picking up women at the local Waffle House, or he's what else does he do? Yeah, he's a busy man.
Waffle House?
Yeah, he likes to pick up women at the Waffle House. He waits till the wife goes to sleep, and then he sneaks out to the Waffle House to pick up women. Yeah, when the cops are chasing, usually. Oh, your truck motor rebuild. Oh, okay. I watched part of that, I think. Weren't you talking about the head gaskets or something? Was that your video, or was I watching somebody else do a motor job? Yeah, down to 9. Yeah, I think it's time to call it a night. I'm hungry. We'll go eat some more food that we didn't finish at dinner. Yeah, Keith. Michael's always being chased by the cops.
Which one of you guys is always being chased by the women?
Oh, none of us get chased by women. You know, we're chasing them usually, but they're not chasing us. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I watched. Yep. Yeah, I watched the part about you screwing up and had the head gaskets on the wrong side. Yeah, so I saw it. I don't think I saw the whole thing, but I was watching that part of it. So yeah, I saw that. That was interesting. Easy mistake to make, buddy. You know, they're not marked left and right really, you know. You'd think they'd paint them a different color or something, you know? Like red for the left head and green for the right head. That would make it real easy.
I can't believe you guys have this much trouble figuring out your heads.
So you had an H1, Ronnie? Wow, that's cool. Is that your Dodge, your white Dodge you're talking about? Is that what you had to fix the engine? Right, yeah, I remember you saying that. There was one little, like an ear or a hole or something that was the way you could tell which side was which, and you didn't know that when you put them on. You figured it out later, right? It was something like a hole or a ear or something was the only marking on it that was different that screwed it up. Yeah, probably, Keith. Yeah. Yeah, it probably runs on E85 too. Yeah, now we're down to 7. Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna call it. We're all falling asleep here. Oh, no shit. You got a bad roller lifter and it flattened the cam. Yeah. I had a cam fail on my Camaro. It was a 79 Camaro. And the motor only had 13,000 miles on it, and it ate a camshaft. And of course, I was 1,000 miles over warranty, 12 months, 12,000 miles. So I went to the dealer, and they said, well, you know, the area rep has to come in and look at it. And he says he might warranty the parts, he might warranty the labor, he might warranty both, he might not warranty any of it. It's just his call. And I'm like, well, fuck that. So I pulled it apart myself and took the parts in, and he warranted the parts. So I did the labor. I got all the parts for free. Except one, he wouldn't, I think it was like the head bolts, which are not reusable. It was the head bolts and the I think the push rods or something. You know, 2 things that have to be replaced, and he wouldn't pay for those. You know, I had to pay for those, but he paid for everything else: camshaft, gaskets, all that stuff. He paid for all the rest of the stuff. So I made out all right because I did the work myself. So I wasn't out of pocket for much at all. Because if I had them do it, and then they say he's not warrantying any of it, and I've got a $3,000 bill to rebuild my motor, I would have been sunk. So I did it myself. So all right, guys. So we're out tonight. Thanks for coming. It's good to see y'all. I hope we maybe you guys learned something about charging your battery at the field. I hope that helped. I you know, I don't know if you guys thought of that or not, but now you know. And we'll catch you guys. What is today? Sunday. So we'll see you Thursday. Won't be at the new job yet. Got to finish up this week at the old job. And Sunday won't be the new job either. Is out, you know, because I start the next day. But next week after, I can tell you all about the new job. So until then, we'll catch you guys later. Have a good night. Now I have to go back to the studio to close this. If I could find the button. Oh, that's not where we're going. Here's where we're going. All right. Oh, I think it's going to take them both there. Well, maybe this will fix the... If that'll bring me to back to the studio that's good, that'd be cool. Never tried that before. Now I just have the wheel of death. We'll try stopping it this way.